Welcome, 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 motorized bicycle enthusiast. My name's Jared, and man, let's hang out again tonight. I noticed that Dave Stuff and others have been going live quite frequently lately, and I really appreciate that. I was watching Leonard's before I even came on here. Did not catch Dave's earlier today. He is catching me right at my little premium peak. I happen to be doing something hours. I mean, I've probably caught him 4 out of his 8 times that he's been live now. But I'll catch more from him as his time goes on. So, T-Dog! Good evening, sir. That's a nice bike. I guess maybe we're talking about Leonard. I don't know. I don't know which bike we're talking about, but hell yeah, it's a nice bike. It's got pedals on. It's got 2 wheels. What's up, Raul? Good evening, sir. Glad to see you. This is and Dave Stuff, man. Fucking A, dude. I was just telling everybody about Dave Stuff. Don't forget, guys, check him out. He's trying to go live around 5, right in the 5 o'clock hour for about an hour and 20 minutes, something like that. And so don't forget, guys, man, we got to get him up to 4,000 watch hours in 1 year so we can give him a super chat and send him, some, make sure that he can get something a little better to put in his little thingy thing. Good evening, Mike Miller. I'm so glad to see you, sir. I seen that you were posting some videos over the past few days, or past weeks. And hope you're not sweating it out and dying over there right now, but it's hot as freaking the devil down here right now. Yes, we're going to get you some super chat today. It's coming. Well, that's a better camera angle than I thought. Pack me one up here. Get ready for the old. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm looking down at the damn screens and all. Sorry about that. I'm always curious. What's up, ERT? Fastest man on the planet. Yes, sir. Good night. Well, good night, ERT. Dude, I'm glad you hung out with us for a few moments there. You have a great evening. Must have a busy day coming up tomorrow. He said good night. I don't know. I went with it. Jason Burke is in the house. Children of the Grave. Sabbath. Road Score is in the house. Even like Jared, Dave, ERT. Jared, I don't know why you're looking at that little tiny screen. Holy moly. Went for a new angle this evening. Now that I've seen it all, I guess I don't really got to watch it too much. Try not to watch it. That stupid little screen there. All right, well, here we are. We're hanging out, guys. We got some smoke. Big boulders. This one's got a handle on it. So we'll give a few more moments for a few more people to show up, and we'll get the old safety meeting started early. Let's see. There's been quite a bit going on in the old world of motorized bikes. I'll get that link popped up there, and I don't know. We'll see first on the something to talk about here for a second. We got Lupomania 9000. He was freaking posted 47 minutes ago. Damn it. I like watching his. Dave Stuff, like I said, don't forget to check him out. Motorized Andrew Vlogs has been posting on CO2 pistols. Who do we got? We got Glenn Small Engines and Creations. That man is a prolific poster, guys. Always go check him out. He's a great guy. Him and his wife riding bikes together, and him and a buddy. I know he's got at least one buddy. I think it's two buddies that he'll go riding with. Whose birthday is it? Happy birthday. Oh, it's T-Dog's birthday. He just got married. Holy moly, man, you're stacking up the events right up in the same month, huh? That'll keep you so that way you can remember when you're supposed to remember stuff. It's important sometimes. Right on, Cat. Good evening, Lister Leonard Arola. I was watching your live. I didn't chat with you. I'm sorry, but I did see you and Raul mention me a couple times there. I seen OP1 Zilla said that he had been had a rough day today and he was tired. ERT Tony caught throat cancer. That's ultimately. I mean, I haven't mentioned it very many times, but yes, Tony caught throat cancer. That's truly what happened to Tony. When he can, he might come back again, but Dave stuff knows about this stuff. No, maybe not. Probably not. Maybe not ever. Holy shit! What the hell? All right, well, that got me. It looks like I've been doing something. Fucking rubbing resin on the fucking arm. All right, 3-piece adapter for 1.5 hubs and a choice 40, 40, 48, 48 too. Yeah, who was I seeing that? I seen that was Leonard Roll that had his own 3 hub adapter wheel there. Yeah, it was showing off his wheel, the rear wheel. And I seen that OP1 had asked him if he thought that the rotor was big enough or at least thick enough. Don't know if he'd ever answered it. What's up? What's up, Skeptical Force? Oh, I forgot to do the invite thing. Copy. Paste. Post. Oh shit. And then pin it. And I seen that when I went over to Dave's stuff. He gave everybody wrenches, and I'm like, I don't know. I didn't know if everybody wanted wrenches or not, guys. You have to tell me down in the comment. Hey, give me a wrench if you want a wrench. I feel like I'm the last person to give out wrenches. So, but maybe Raul Duke don't want to be sharing the superpowers that he has with anyone. You get a SIM to T-Mobile for a number and for the unlimited and plug-in hotspots. Ride the Bike Guy should be able to turn it on in your settings. How much GP per month and how much money? GP per month. Gross profit. No, that would be GP. GB. How many GB? Hey, and don't forget, happy 4th of July, guys. We might not see you on the 4th of July, although I planned on hopefully hanging out with Skip on the 4th of July or maybe going live down at the beach or something with some fireworks. I don't know. I heard that we were supposed to have fireworks this year. Not that we ever didn't have them, but some years you do, and I guess some years you don't. I had an Oprah moment where everyone was a winner. See, I don't know, Dave. Like I said, anybody want to know? I mean, I can do it with this phone right here. I wouldn't know how to do it off this StreamYard crap. I know how to do it with that phone. But I think I accidentally blocked somebody with it before too, though, so I have to watch out for that. We got my brother Skip coming in, my older brother Skip.
Hey, buddy.
Good evening, sir.
How you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Yeah, I heard you talking about hanging out with me on the 4th. I'm not planning to do a show again on Thursday.
Okay.
Yeah, that's going to be the last one. We don't really need it anymore. I think we've weaned ourselves off of the nightly lives.
I was not upset with you going live during that debate. I thought you gave good commentary on it, that you sensible, and you weren't, you were there. I thought it was good.
Well, no, it has nothing to do with the debate. I'm just, I was only doing the live thing for the, for the group.
Yeah, well, the groups are not that huge, but I seen it shoot up. I mean, 18 or so.
I think
off fast.
I think we're good with once a week now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's good. Yeah, we're still a small community. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
We're still tiny.
I mean, the other guys are throwing up lives.
If somebody went on a big adventure, posting every day is worthwhile, I would admit. But when I came back, like what me and Chris, I don't know. What? I mean, what? I don't have, once a week. I'm a boring motherfucker, ultimately.
I'll just start doing it like the other guys are. That they go live when they have something to say or something to do.
I noticed that Dave I think he's trying to get monetized finally. So he's just trying to do it to get the hours up. So I at least have 1 or 2 devices on him every time he's live.
Right.
Just to, I don't know if it helps or not, but I make sure I get, he gets at least one solid. I can't chat though while I'm working though. That's my thing, but I'm still on there.
Yeah, I mean, how much are you gonna make?
Not much. But he needs to be able to get his super chat finally.
Not much. Not in this.
Because I'm too smoky and all that crap. I can't get any of that money for the per view shit. I get no per view money.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Well, you're probably not going to make much off of that anyway.
No, probably not. No, I would say no. Yeah. No, but if you want to still be free and curse and smoke a cigarette on here and smoke your weed and all, well, then.
Oh, yeah, I'm here to hang out, brother.
Then a super chat will be the best you can ever get from Google. That's all I'm saying.
Right, you're getting more out of super chat than you get from Google in a whole fucking year, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, because apparently that you're worth something and not worth something, to them and add revenue. And if you put that cigarette in that video up, it ain't worth shit now.
No, what you need is a kitten. You need kittens behind you.
Fucking kittens. You goddamn right. Puppies and kittens.
Fucking kittens, man. Ratings will double. So I got in a great ride today. The weather's been great for riding here the past few days.
Oh, it has been.
Yeah, man. Nice.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad that you're in something nice. Dude, it is so crazy hot here right now. It'll melt your face off your body.
No shit.
Oh yeah, you just drip. You just ooze through to get over to your vehicle.
Oh, we're like 83, 85 degrees. Nice cool breeze. Yeah. Clear blue skies.
It's in the 90s and it feels like is what they say 108 and 109.
Oh no, yeah, we're having dream weather right now.
Oh, it's sticky.
I'm gonna be crying the blues in a few weeks, I guarantee it. Because we get it too, but we don't get it as long as you do. You get it all summer long. We get it for like a few weeks.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I rode close to 100 miles today. Heck
yeah. Did you go close to 100 miles?
Yeah, I think I rode close to 100 miles. I don't know. I wasn't keeping track.
Where'd you make your mission? What were we heading towards?
I just went and hit all the back roads down here off the peninsula. Went down and visited some of the crab places and went to the beach and just circle around. Just circle around. There's not too many places you can go around here because we're so limited in the land area.
Did you ever get to crabbing any
No,
this year yet?
not yet, but I did talk to a lot of people who were out crabbing, and they say it's been a really good year. They say
Oh,
they've
it
had
has been.
crabs. Yeah, I've seen quite a few people out crabbing today. Pros, professionals, and amateurs.
Do you
Yeah.
need a license?
Only if you're using pots and you catch more than 24 crabs.
Oh, okay.
So like you can row out in a kayak or something and just dip some
I
shit
just need 5 crabs to go home with.
and dip them out. You'll dip out 10 in a couple hours, 10, 15 in a couple hours. That way, but you'll catch more with pots.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Yeah, with pots you'll catch a lot.
We have a real low pot number too, though. Like 3, I think it is. You're right at 3.
But 24 is cool with no license. I mean, how many crabs you're going to eat? At the most,
5. I mean, about 5 crabs.
Yeah, at the most you're going to eat a half a dozen. So 24 is enough for 3 or 4 people.
Yeah. Oh, good.
So, I'm thinking about
My phone needs signal. T-Dog, Verizon. That was what I used. I switched from T-Mobile to Verizon. T-Mobile, though, has since, grown. I don't know what it means, but my old lady never had signal on her phone, and she's with T-Mobile. I know it's
T-Mobile doesn't have real good signal anywhere. Verizon's got better coverage in most places.
We had both houses here, this house and the one next door to it, for a little while. And walk inside, and T-Mobile's gone, just gone.
I know.
Go outside, make a phone call.
This fucking new phone I got, I think it's a 5G phone. Fucking no range at all. No range at all. I got to go upstairs in my own damn house just to use a fucking phone.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it sucks. Bryce says he did a 2-hour ride, recorded half of it. I stopped recording my rides. I mean, I got to the point where I was like, well, what's the point? I mean, everybody's seen me riding around. What the hell? Just one less thing for me to worry about dropping the camera or, some dumb shit.
I would, go live then. Damn it.
Yeah.
When you come to that stop somewhere of interest, give us, you give an hour even. No, it's easy to spend a whole hour. Bing, bang, boom, and then you're leaving.
Maybe when I go crabbing, I'll do one.
Are you a daytime crabber?
Y'all can, huh?
Oh, I don't even think y'all can go out at night either, can you?
No, I don't think you can. No.
I think you have a very various rules like that.
Yeah, it's probably not allowed after sundown. Probably, I imagine. I don't know. If you're out there crabbing after sundown, you're seriously either drunk or high or something, or desperate.
Oh, Jason's gonna hang out with us again tonight. Oh, what we got here? He's smoking his roach. He's already down all of it. I don't know. It might be bigger. It's getting pretty small on him.
Dude, it's time to pass it.
He's gonna finish that one before he lets it go.
I'm trying to pass it up to either you and you can
pass
it.
He's trying to pass it. I know it. Damn it!
He's got it.
Yeah, dude. T-Dog, anybody can hop on the stream, dude. I approve of everyone.
I already blew up the chat enough.
So if you want to, you just hit that link up at the top of the screen there. You come on. You can either show your face, not show your face, put a name, don't put a name.
Now I can't even see myself.
No guns. Okay, and no boobs. Apparently, no boobs, no guns.
So since I put the new jet in my bike, man, it's turned it into a monster.
Because you went down to 65?
It still won't go to 50 miles an hour, but it's fucking scares the fuck out of me, dude. It's too,
just by correct jetting.
huh?
Just from the correct jetting.
Well, I mean, I did some porting too, but not a lot.
you did. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I cleaned up. I did some port cleaning, but hey, Mike, but the biggest change I saw was when I rejetted it. Oh my God, it turned into a fucking monster. It'll rev to like $8,000 now, no problem.
Oh.
Yeah,
Found the combination for it, the jet and the heat.
yeah. I think I found,
around and got it.
and it's still got good low end torque. It's still got good low end torque. The acceleration from nothing is really good still.
Can I ask how many different tries you had at it before you finally, or how did it go as you went?
Not so many, not so much as tries, but just going slowly and methodically and improving things as I went along without, the trick is to do one thing at a time.
Right.
You get everything adjusted, but once you get your port timing and all that shit right, then you go to your jets, and that finishes it up pretty much. Is the way
just get it to barely run.
If the jets first or last, it doesn't matter. Huh?
Just get it running.
Yeah.
Keep it running.
Yeah.
And then keep messing with it as it goes.
Yeah. You make little adjustments here and there. I went through a lot of cylinders, figuring out what was the right combination now.
If you want to, T-Dog, anytime. Thank you, Jason Burke, for coming on up and hanging out with us, burning down at least.
What's going on with
What were you smoking?
Friction drive. Oh, I got the Sativa 50/50 mix.
Sativa 50/50 mix.
It's like a Sativa dominant by like a hair Indo hybrid. I put a short up on it. I don't even know what it's called.
Check this one out.
I got one bud that's about an eighth.
I'm about an eighth and a bud, huh?
I put a short up, and if anyone gets digging through it.
This is called Lemon Sportif. It's sativa. Very nice dense sativa.
I can't scroll it short.
I don't know if anyone can see what I'm.
Oh yeah, nice and green.
And that's it's like sativa season. It's like I can't even find Indo.
Really? Wow.
Oh, look at this fucking giant bud.
The closest I can get to Indo is an Indo sativa cross.
That looks like a good pot.
That's what it is.
Yeah, it's really good.
Oh, look at that fancy container.
Blue Sky.
Strong as hell.
Name? Is that the name of it? Blue Sky?
Right, yep. By Cranium Cannabis or whatever. Basically, the Blue Sky is like purple. It's like a granddaddy purple with Northern Lights or something. Basically,
it must be one of the ones we don't have around here. We seem to have quite a few of the ones that are available nationally, but I haven't seen that one.
Well, they're local to here anyway.
Right.
You have some stuff that they grow that you would heard of, but most of it's like their stuff. Like they're all
Is
out
New Mexico
of,
doing their own grow?
Yeah, they have.
Florida claims that it grows its own.
Some weed you can get nationwide or whatever. Some you can just get at like certain places. Some it's like it's their own, and the only place you can get it is there.
Yeah,
depends on whatever. It's like for every joint, there's a different set of rules.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
I got up to get water.
quarter-pound leg buds. It's hard to get bud that big without it molding. Good fucking talk, road score. Absolutely. Bold bud rot is a real fucking serious problem. That's why I buy weed. I stopped fucking growing because it was just a goddamn fucking problem.
Yeah, leave it up to
I
the
couldn't
professionals.
grow wheat for what 45 a half, 90 an ounce. I couldn't grow wheat that cheap.
No,
And
yeah,
a pain in the ass.
no shit. Exactly. Your weed wouldn't be half as good, and it would fucking and it would be a pain in the ass to grow it.
Right, I'm gonna have to have like all that in light bill and whatever and all that for save like $3 or something.
Yeah.
No,
No. I appreciate purchasing it. A lot of
it's like
work.
a
Even
box.
the old Mexican swag, dude. That was still manicured and everything. And then some guy smashed the fuck out of it. I guess it was seedy though, wasn't it? I had a lot of seedy weed back in the day.
Or you
I
could
haven't had a seed of my weed in months.
just do it like we did in the old days. You go back in the woods somewhere and you find a clearing where the sun hits the ground.
Yeah.
And you dig it up and you plant your shit in there and just leave it and come back 6 months later in late October and harvest it.
I don't have any seeds anymore.
Right. No doubt.
A truckload of tires and a truckload of like chicken shit.
Yeah. You pull a couple of bags of shit back there with you.
Some swampy, low-lying place that's always damp.
Nah, it doesn't have to be damp all the time. Actually, that's bad.
It's nice if it is, you know.
It is nice to have water.
In the old days, I grew on dry hillsides that were like the fucking desert, but they always stayed wet underneath because the water would run down the fucking hill underneath the ground. So it would never really dry out. It seemed.
Well, I grew up in Maine, so it's always a swamp. Everything's a swamp.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
And we would take and put that like skunk piss, like for hunting, and or perfume, just to keep the animals out of it.
Right.
And check it. You don't want to check it very often. And every time we check it from a different direction, coming in a different way.
Oh no, we would never even go back there and check it. We would just come back in October. We'd go back there and look at it in late October and figure out when we were going to harvest, and then come back and do it. Just let it go all fucking summer. Wouldn't even go back there and look at it.
Yeah, sometimes you come back and there's nothing. Sometimes you come back and there's a surprise.
Yeah, actually, I never had
this one out. Rose scored that he was in Oregon. 15
once. I never once put down seeds. I never once dug a hole, put down seeds, and came back and there was nothing. But I always made sure to put down enough seeds.
Right. Law of averages, something's going to take.
Oh yeah, we were putting down like quarter pounds of seed in a 10 square foot area. You know, we were gonna get something.
Right. When I lived in Jamaica, I went around with like a 5-gallon bucket that was full of seeds.
Yeah, no shit. There's so much seed in the weed, you know. You'd save your seeds all winter, and by the time springtime came, you had a fucking coffee can full.
Right. Went out with a 5-gallon bucket and did like I don't know how many acres it was. But...
No shit.
It's like 2011 or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, this was like back in the 80s and 90s for me.
Seems like it was an hour ago.
Back in the
growing male sucks.
Back in the fucking Stone Age.
That's a great comment. That's a great comment though, because growing male sucks, dude.
Growing who?
Oh, all your energy and love and patience and tenderness, only to find out it's a boy.
Even if I was 20 and had all that energy it was legal, I still wouldn't do it for the pain in the ass.
For the pain in the ass, it's fucking not worth it, dude. I feel that a man who wants to do it for a living, do it for a living.
We didn't have money, and fucking the only alternative, you know, was to buy it somewhere on the street, you know. So
we had the game, fishing game, and wildlife, and inland fisheries, and all that.
Now I go up to the street, to the store, and just buy it.
Go to the store, get it done.
Yep, just go to the store and fucking buy it.
Right. I take about maybe a 10 or 15-minute bike ride and go by like 3 or 4 places because there's a place I like better than the other one or whatever.
You go out and you buy the bug.
There's one I go to because it's they're open till 10. So if I forget, oh shit, I'm almost out. I ain't gonna make it through the night. I have a 10 o'clock call.
No shit. There's one around here that's open 24/7.
Oh, get out of here for real!
Yeah,
I believe our stores close around 10. I do believe they're all shut down. You know,
Freetown is open. You have to drive like 100 miles to get there.
It might be even earlier too. I'm not sure really what time they stay open till. I would assume it's normal to be 10 around in this area, but we used to do before the pandemic. This area where I'm at was 24 hours a day, dude. 24/7. Lots of things. Bars did not close until 4:30 in the morning.
That's how strong the economy was. It was fucking.
Now
it was money rolling around 24/7. Now look at us.
I was at their dispensary at the when it opened because I was online and I see they had that Indo mix, so I can shop it online. And then when they opened, I was down there.
Sweet.
So I make sure no one else got it. Where else? Because it's like no Indo anywhere.
Oh shit. Yeah, that seems to be nothing but Indo up here almost. It's like when you go into the store up here, it's about 70 different brands of Indo and maybe 2 or 3 sativas if you're lucky.
Or they want more for it. They want like 180 an ounce for it.
Yeah, I think Roadcore had said that he'd seen
problem here. It's
15 a half in Oregon.
They're all expensive here, so I mean, it doesn't seem like there's a real big difference in price between sativa and indica. They seem
ours was like
same.
Jason just said though, in the 150s, 160s, according to my buddy who goes in all the time.
Yeah, we're
for the nicest of everything. There is cheaper to purchase.
Between $300 and $400 an ounce up here.
Oh my god, that's time bomb still.
Too long ago.
But it's good stuff. I mean, it's primo shit.
And they tax the shit out of it. So like $100 ounce is really like $120 if you go anywhere else. If it's depends on if they tax included or if you pay extra tax on it, how they advertise it.
I think we do both here. I think there's like tax on it and sales tax.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes they include it in the price. So
yeah, there's probably tax on top of the tax. They're probably taxing the tax. I know that's what they do with cigarettes. That's what they do with cigarettes.
It's in a sales tax, like a cigarette stamp or whatever.
That's what they do with cigarettes. They stamp the cigarette, so it's already been taxed, right? And here it's the tax here on cigarettes is 70%, right?
Right.
And then they charge a sales tax on top of the whole deal. So you're paying.
So it's like 100% taxes.
So you're paying 8% tax more on something that's already got 70%. So you're paying 8% tax on a 70% tax.
And they also tax the guy that you paid and all that. So there's like a 200% tax on cigarettes or whatever.
When the guy gets the money, they tax it again.
What they put in it?
25 cents a pack. You're paying 25 cents a pack for the cigarette still. Hasn't changed.
No shit. And then they tax the guy that sold it to you. They tax that money.
I'm paying the government 25 cents just to smoke each one of them.
Oh, no shit. No shit. No, I think I'm paying.
I don't want to get rolling on that government shit.
I think I'm paying. It's about 50 or 60 cents a piece.
Dave on here with it.
We're like talking almost $1 a piece for fucking cigarettes. Driving me out of my fucking mind.
Raul likes a cigarette tax, I think, in his state too.
I had to get a part-time job just so I could continue smoking. It's ridiculous.
I think Raul was saying something about his cigarettes and liquors fucking going nuts.
We're gonna have to revolt against this shit. Fucking, it's time to throw some goddamn tobacco in the river.
I just want to remind you that it grows in the ground.
Not around here it don't, because the government pays the farmers not to grow it.
But you can grow your own.
Right. A teaspoon of, like, the seeds for tobacco are tiny. Like a teaspoon of seeds of tobacco will do like
1,000.
Well, if I could get some, if I could get
Yeah,
some,
you buy it by weight. 1 ounce of seed is the normal purchase of
I used to see tobacco growing.
That is and what you do is you mix the seed with ash.
I don't see any.
Sprinkle it with the ash so you can see where the seeds land.
They used to sell so much tobacco out of Maryland.
They grow in a crack in a sidewalk. It's like
Probably would.
Yeah.
Peanuts, I think, is the same difference. Is like some kind of monopoly on that because that grows easy.
Peanuts?
Peanuts is easy.
Oh.
It's a bean.
Yeah, well, if you wait on wheat, it turns brown. Why grow tobacco brown?
They grow a lot of soybeans.
Maybe I've always smoked shitty brown tobacco, dude, and the good shit is while it's still fucking green. Never had any green tobacco.
You're about to start smoking grass clippings.
Depends how they cure the tobacco.
You know what I'm saying, though? We don't talk about curing the fucking weed, dude, and waiting for it to turn brown and then spraying sweet water on it to make it better.
The real raw tobacco, like if you're in the Caribbean and get the real raw homegrown tobacco, it'll kick your ass.
I don't know. I'm just saying. I've never smoked
a cigarette is like tamed down, like so to like if you compare like if I rolled a cigarette with homegrown tobacco, I had one cigarette. It'll hit me more than if I smoked a whole pack of regular cigarette.
I know raw tobacco juice is nasty. Fucking like if you touch
anyone that's ever smoked the regular rolled old school like 1800s tobacco, they still grow down the EIT tobacco.
Yeah,
it'll hit you.
Yeah, if you fuck around with the raw shit, it'll fuck you up.
Like you never smoked nothing. Like maybe you never smoked cigarettes before.
That fucking shit will give you cancer instantly.
Oh yeah. Well, what it was back in the like 1700s, they used tobacco leaves to stuff in. Because tobacco leaves, the bugs don't like tobacco. So that's where tobacco was basically like packing material for like all the stuff, bananas and whatever coming out of the...
No shit. No shit. Huh.
Or tomato, or anything that would be susceptible, like or maybe lettuce or something would be wrapped in tobacco. Everything was wrapped in
nicotine is still one of the bigger pesticides that we use to this day.
No shit.
So it's like smoking packing peanuts from a fucking back in Crystal.
Classified as a stimulant.
I never knew that. Damn it. Damn it, I learned something tonight.
All us peasants were smoking the tobacco because it came with all the whatever when we were rowing the boats around.
Tobacco does not have an accidental value, though. It truly is worth having. There's only a few good things on this whole goddamn planet, dude. There isn't a super long list of them. The best food has ever existed is in the grocery store right now in more variety than a king ever saw. It's yeah, dude, and still just tobacco, weed, opium, coca.
Right.
It's just a few plants, dude. It ain't a whole bunch of them, dude. It's not an endless list. It's just a couple of them.
Anything good, the society, human, species don't want it. We only want to focus on what's not good for us.
It's the weirdest fucking thing. I'm like, man, that's just but whatever. Go ahead.
It's bizarre, isn't it?
It is fucking bizarre, but I got nothing. I was astonished by how many people put on a mask, and that was enough for me. I don't know what to say. I'm not going to argue with people in that way. I'm not angry about it, but I was astonished.
That's fucking funny.
I was wearing a mask anyway before they had the COVID. So it's like, okay, I don't know, it wasn't suspicious anymore.
My old lady likes people wearing masks. She likes them to breathing around in the grocery store. I don't like all their fucking sneezing and coughing, and I'm like, fuck you, bitch. I ain't no chance I'm wearing a mask. I don't see you wearing a mask.
Wear muscles.
The mask was good for the ugly chicks that had bad teeth, so they could get the guy home and everything. You can't say no.
Oh, there's still masks around right now. They never ended. It's not going to end for it. It's going to take a decade for it to end.
Should I take the mask off, honey? No, leave it on.
Yes,
Right,
leave it on.
COVID was like a baby boomer for all the ugly people.
Yeah.
I know I got my share of it.
I just ignored it. I'm not going to lie. I didn't even notice it.
I can't believe there's still people fucking running around wearing them.
That's what stuns me more.
Used to be just an Asian thing.
And they look like they're going to fucking have a heart attack.
It works on bacteria, though, and bacteria is something to worry about. But it don't work on virus. Skin doesn't work on virus. It's stuff, man. People don't understand how small virus is.
Man, that fucking thing gave me a fucking lung infection. I still have to this very day.
What, the Rona?
Wearing the fucking mask, man. I fucking wound up with fucking some kind of fucking infection.
You probably caught fucking a Rona and got lung damage.
No, I don't think so.
Probably from something in the cheap Chinese fabric.
Dirty ass mask every day.
All the hide in the Chinese fabric is probably what it was. Some cool.
Yeah, there's
mask poisonous.
Weird shit the Chinese put in it. Wild and free.
Yeah, dude, he's getting kicked out. His own family putting him on the streets.
What?
He said this month.
How old is he?
70.
70.
A mere 70.
He's like 70, isn't he?
Yes.
And they're putting him to the curb?
Putting him to the curb, dude. I don't know how. It seems pretty serious.
He gets Social Security. They can't throw him out. He gets a check every month.
He could get real easy like a $200 a month.
He should have taken them people fishing or something, hunting or roller skating more often. He should have been their friends. Freaking family. He said it was his cousin or somebody. Served him notice.
Huh.
Oh, he's leasing or renting from a relative, and they putting him out. So he's got to get a new place.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, that's sad. This fucking sucks.
I couldn't imagine. Ain't easy, dude. Somewhere to live right now is, I don't even understand it. I'm not gonna lie to you. When I was out there doing it, it was so long ago, and it was not the same price range at all.
Not at all. No.
Honestly, $400 a month for rent. Everything over that, we were saying, oh, that's just too much. We just can't. We have to buy somewhere to live. We just have to.
They still have 400 month rents. You can still get like a 400 or 350 a month rent, but I don't know if I want to live there very long.
I can't imagine where. I don't know that those places exist, but maybe they still do. I did not know that.
You won't find that around here. That's for sure.
Yeah, as far as I know, even rat hole trailers now are like $700 and $800 a month. But I don't know. We don't have much apartment living stuff going on in this area.
You'd be lucky to find an old trailer for $1,500 a month around here.
15.
Yeah,
that's fucking amazing.
I'm paying like $750.
$750
just for the lot lease. I own the trailer.
Own the trailer. $750 still. That's too much.
It's like Malibu Beach or something. Which I would expect $750.
If I hadn't bought a house when all this shit started. If I hadn't bought a house when all this shit started, I'd be fucking homeless right now. I couldn't afford today's prices. In just 4 years, in just 5 years, I couldn't afford the prices.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
it's going up so much. It's fucking outrageous. I don't know what these kids nowadays are going to do, man. I don't know how any of them are ever going to own a fucking home at these prices. It ain't never going to fucking happen. They'll never even own a fucking shack. Be renting forever.
Dave said when he goes live, he's sitting on some stranger's front porch. Oh, I hit the wrong one. I thought I hit the fucking the Dave one.
Oh, we're pushing buttons again.
There it was.
Are you doing another bike, Jared?
I am. I was just waiting for it to cool off, though. Basically, just working. But yeah, by September though, I should definitely be riding again. It is crazy stinking hot right now. And I did a lot of riding earlier this year, dude. I have these shop only that I'm supposed to be hopping on the bike and riding over to the store real quick. But they cut freaking a new gas station, shopping centers, cut through. I don't even have to get out on the main road anymore. I can just cut through, and yeah, it's even efficient with a truck now. I can't even deny it. So I've been hopping in the truck and just driving over there. But yeah, yes, I'm building another bike. It's just gonna be a mongoose, same type of. I was gonna build an in-frame something 4-stroke. I was thinking, or a 2-stroke. I don't know. I was looking for a frame though. I don't have a bicycle frame right this second. That you could put a motor in the hole.
Yeah, but an 8-foot bed is nice.
8-foot bed is what I have.
Right.
No, 8-foot. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is. That's where you lie. It don't have air conditioning enough. So my truck is hot, dude. I can't deny that getting out in the truck is not much better than the bicycle. It is crazy fucking hot. Yeah, it comes with shade. It is at least, in the shade mostly. I'm just being a weak, lazy person.
You get out there early in the morning and do it before.
Yes, I start at 7 and usually done by 5.
Right.
I got to start getting up at like 5 o'clock in the morning so I can get something done because it's only really nice in the morning. And then by the afternoon, it's like raining or hot. So I'm on that program where I got to start doing early mornings. I don't like it.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty good with early in the morning.
I got a little steak I'm doing. If anyone see my steak.
Yeah. Was that in a deep pot or a cast iron?
No, it's like I don't know, like a 6-quart saucepan thing. If I can set this up.
Dave's like, you got it good, Dave.
So what I do is I got some frozen vegetables I put in there. I get the steak going, and that was froze. And then I got like something like this. I don't know if anyone can see this.
Yeah, we're seeing it. You're in good. We're making mushrooms and veggies.
And then I put it back in the freezer because that way I'm always got like fresh frozen. Little bit of that Leonard weed. Otherwise known as a Mexican oregano. Don't that look like his shit though?
It does.
I mean, I ain't messing around with it. Like, a little bit of basil flaked on that. And then I got rosemary. I'll just put a little bit on just the steak part of it. With water.
He's killing me with it, though. I can't deny it.
But I kind of made the same difference as I just made a spice rack.
You got a spice rack?
Out of plywood and scraps and whatever. It's not even straight, but.
We're done, Jared. He's got a spice rack.
I was a chef for a bunch of years when I was going through school and college. Like from 15 to maybe 25. I might like 10 years or so.
He showed us a spice rack.
Above the stove. He's easy. He keeps it going.
I serve anything up anyway. Like we got.
It keeps it spicy.
Asparagus.
Lovely.
Blueberries. Whatever.
No, we keep an empty fridge. Empty fridge, empty freezer.
I didn't know asparagus could be okay after freezing it.
Oh yeah, yeah. If it's fresh.
Huh.
Sometimes seafood, like I don't know. I don't even have any seafood in here. Sometimes seafood.
Yeah, I had a seafood freezer. I got rid of my seafood freezer.
You see how organized all that shit was?
Yeah, I did. He keeps it clean.
Oh yeah, like a restaurant type. Like
Yeah.
Seafood. Like if I went out and bought like 5 to 6 pounds of like fresh shrimp right off the boat, I would go through and pick it all out, and then I would put in like a little bit of sweet cream, and then put them in like a half a pound little package Ziploc, and try to get most of the air out, and then put it in the freezer. And that milk or cream, like maybe a tablespoon per quart, would keep that from freezer burn. So ever.
Ah.
Or a little bit of cream in with like a whitefish, like haddock or something.
Really? I didn't know that.
Marinate.
No, I never heard that one. I just freeze mine in the block of water scenario. Put them in the gallon bag, fill it with water.
Paint and foil and freeze them.
Right.
No, I keep them raw. I do. But I end up with a lot of seafood throughout the year. Right the second that I'm seafood poor, I'm not even.
I try not to keep anything in the freezer so long that it gets freezer burned. 3-4 months.
Keep it in there.
I know people that have had shit in the freezer for a couple of years, and I'm like, nah, that's no good.
No.
You know what I know? People who have lost their freezer.
Yeah.
Some power outage, something happened to the freezer, something, and it's all been wipeouts. Right? They buy way too big of freezers, man. They shouldn't get touched.
Yeah, I see people packing freezers with them a year and a half worth of meat. And I'm like,
thank you.
By the time you get to the end of that year, this shit is no good.
Yeah, you waited too long, man.
You could eat it. It'll keep you alive, but you're not going to enjoy it.
No. You want to rotate it.
3-4
so nothing's in there more than like 6 or 8 months or something.
Yeah, even that's
longer you ditch it.
Yeah, after 6 or 8 months, it's done.
What I'll do is I'll take like gallon water jugs, and I'll pour like a glass of water out of it, and then squeeze it into I don't know, try to get the water to come up within like an inch of it. Put the cap on and put it in the freezer, so when it freezes, it doesn't stretch out the jug.
Right.
Or when it freezes, it'll come back to almost like a normal size.
Uh-huh.
So if I lose the power, I've already got like a cold battery.
Right.
And plus, I like to keep one in there anyway, because it like the volume of it.
No, that for deep freeze,
we used to use that trick when I was out in the country and we had frequent power outages. Keep a gallon of water in the freezer frozen.
I keep my deep freezer, the first 1 foot of it or more is solid 1 gallon jugs.
Right.
Yeah, no, it's just a solid 1 gallon jug, 1 or 2 feet high.
Oh well, you're in Florida though. You need to do that shit. You're in hurricane country. fucking, you could lose your electricity forever.
Thank you. Ended up with all that fresh water at the same time, either frozen or thawing. It ends up worthwhile. Yeah, like I said, I threw that last freezer of mine away right now. I'm deep freezer poor.
Yeah, I don't have a deep freeze. I just got a little freeze.
When I used to work, I used to grab like one of those frozen gallons and go to work. And by the time it was like noon, it was a half a gallon of water and ice anyway.
Yeah.
And have cold water all day. Or if I went out on a boat, I went out somewhere, I'd use it to keep my food cold. And then when it decided to melt, I'd be into it for drinking it. It's like all in one.
When I was into hiking, I would always bring a frozen bottle of water. It would start out froze.
Right. Wash my hands with it and stuff, whatever.
Yeah.
Having a gallon is nice. The little, like a little 12-ounce little thing that ain't nothing.
Yeah, you're just walking, you're just going for a day walk, A 16-ounce bottle is fine.
Right. But if you're out somewhere or all day, I don't want to leave and go back and run around, or I'll have to have like 12 or 24 of those. No, I'll drink a whole gallon a day anyway.
Oh,
maybe 2 gallons sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, if it's that hot, yeah. If it's that hot, I'm staying home. If I can't get through the day on like 48 ounces of liquid, from sun up to sundown, and it's too damn hot.
I've gotten thirsty before. I'm not going to deny.
Smoking
endlessly thirsty out in the desert there. Jesus Christ.
The dust in the desert from your mouth and all that.
Yeah, man, it makes you thirsty, and drying you out. You're like, I don't know.
That wind was
drink enough out here.
You were getting the shit blown out of you. Fucking, you were getting like wind dried.
Yeah, wind dried. Is that? Yeah, that's a
you were like in a air fryer.
Because it happens out on our beaches out here. If you go hang out there, it'll chap your lips and burn your cheeks. And
I want to drink the soda or the water or whatever I get at the store before I even pay for it, because I'm so dry. I can't even talk. I can't even talk, speak, or nothing. I'm like,
get to the fucking coolers, open the door,
bring it half empty and pay for it. One of those. It's like that around here with the dust.
Been there, done that.
You have the dust, huh? The dust is terrible. That's terrible.
We got the Rio Grande, and about a mile on either side of it's lush, and it's like if you set something out here in 10 years, you'd have like an inch of dust on it.
I got you.
Everything's being constantly like a big sand dune.
Yeah, I went through some of y'all's dust stuff, and it's dusty. I mean, a lot. With the haze. Well, I was telling Chrissy that when I went through Las Vegas there, it had that dust haze sitting on top of that whole city. And because I was coming in from such an elevation, I could see that dust down on the city down there.
It sandblasts all the paint off everything. Whatever. No rust. You see these cars that are like 50 or 60 years old. There's no rust, but there's no paint on it.
Yeah.
No rubber. All that. It's like an antique auto show out here every day. Stuff you never seen in like decades and decades. Gremlins. Like there was a couple of different like Plymouth Barracudas that were like beaters. That West Texas, Arizona, that whole like Southern California, there's no salt on the road, so everything lasts forever. You got to wreck it.
Ours is exactly the opposite. If it touches the ground, dude, there's a timeline. I don't care what it was made out of. It's either going to get covered up by the ground or it's going to rust away to nothing. And it doesn't take long. It's just a nick here.
Over it.
It's that salty ocean air that you live around.
It's a salt, yeah, something like that.
Yep.
And the humidity's always high.
Humidity, yep.
you're gonna go down to the boat ramp and you're gonna get the salt spray and all that we don't have out west here.
Yeah, but even your yard furniture or whatever, your yard steel shit will just fall the fuck apart on you. Your barbecue grill.
Right. Everything will be black mold and you gotta bleach it and scrub it because it's just so tropical.
I hate that.
Tropical, thank you. So fucking tropical.
That black Florida mold everywhere.
Yeah. Well, there's mold everywhere, yeah, for sure. Not even to be argued.
But Florida is like one of the worst for that I've ever seen. For black mold. And because it's so damp and humid all the time.
People complain about it. I never heard people complain about it until like a certain time, and then they all learned about it or something.
Right.
I even know a guy who runs a mold remediation company.
I think people get used to it over time, and they don't realize it. It's been, like 20 years. It's been festering from a leaky pipe or something. Whatever it is, or
black mold.
And then they break into the wall for the first time, and it's like yikes. By the time you really notice it and you start to get sick from it, it's like almost like it's completely trying to entomb you.
That's how all the houses are around here. You can smell it in all the houses. You don't notice it over time now, after you've been here for a while, but you can't get away from it because we're in this real humid climate, and the land underneath us is real marshy. So it's just fucking humid all the time.
Right.
But yep, all the houses are like that. You try to get rid of it. Even though you think you got rid of it, it's still there. You can still smell it.
It's been there since when they built it, when they constructed it.
Yeah, but like you say, you get used to it. Yeah,
Right.
it's in the house. It's in there deep.
It's the whole area.
Yeah.
When the truck brought in the lumber to build the house, that was getting it.
Yeah, it was already infected. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And then they left it in the rain for 3 months before they actually built the house.
Right, so it could get it a starter. Fucking, then they could come back and remodel it for, double that. Think the, company man,
No, they don't fucking care. They just slap that shit together. Let's get down the fucking road. We got another job somewhere else.
Nothing you could do about it anyway, or whatever.
Nah. It's you just live with it around here. There's just nothing you can do but tear down every building there is.
Right. They're not going to tear down. It's going to be like a $30 trillion remodel isn't going to happen.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
It'll be that, but it'll be nickel and dime, and insurance companies will run from it.
I'm sure it's below OSHA standards. Don't worry about it.
Just write you a waiver.
You're right.
You got a variance on that now.
Yeah, we can grandfather it in. It's older than a year. We'll grandfather it in.
Well, I watched an adjuster telling these people in a washed out condo that it was the wind, that it was water damage, and that they hadn't purchased enough water damage for it, and that it wasn't wind damage that had destroyed their home. And even though it was a hurricane that pushed the water into their home, it was,
Man, the insurance companies are so full of shit. Holy fuck.
It sounded strange to me. Whatever.
Ah, damn it.
We haven't wasted our time or money with it.
Yeah, I'm beginning to think that paying insurance is really a waste of money.
Yeah, it's a waste of money. The money you spend on the insurance, put it away somewhere. Don't touch it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if if enough people are doing that, like a family or whatever.
My homeowner's insurance is pretty cheap. I think I only pay like $40 a month for homeowner's insurance. But I'm sure it doesn't cover a damn thing. If I make a claim, they're going to be like, "Oh, your policy doesn't cover that, man. That's not in your policy."
If a disaster hits and you happen to have that cash in hand, you're a couple of days to the bank or whatever when the power comes on, and you're good. If you put all that money in the insurance company, you're waiting on them when they get around to it, and they're gonna do
Yeah,
everything.
that's what I'm trying to say. it would take a long time for $40 a month to add up to anything, So really, I am better off just giving it to them.
Governor Mechanic.
There's Caveman Mechanic.
Caveman Mechanic. Hot damn! Like we got a 4-pack up here.
Did you get
Brad, how are you doing today?
Great. I got a story for you. Hey,
Tell
Skip.
us.
Yeah.
I put that chain guard on as my muffler protection.
Yeah.
For my works great.
Yeah, isn't it great?
Yeah, love it.
You trim it to make it look cool?
No.
No? Yeah, I trimmed mine. I trimmed the ends off of mine, and I trimmed the top part where it curves over. I cut all that off and sanded the edges and shit. Crimped them
I was
over.
thinking about it, but I drilled one hole, got the whole thing to go on.
And you just slapped it on there the way it is.
I used some clamp just the way it is. Works great.
Huh.
You just got lucky that it worked out.
So,
Yeah,
hey, Jason, whereabouts from Maine are you from?
I'm from originally I'm from the Freeport, Casco Bay area. And then I lived up north. I lived up in near the Canadian line. I've been a few places in Maine.
I'm from Old Town, Central Maine.
Okay. I have a cousin, and she married a guy who was like a professor at the university in Old Town, and they lived somewhere around Old.
Yeah. So Jared.
Yes, sir.
Check this out.
Listening.
I'm on Facebook Marketplace the other day, just kind of perusing around, and I see a motorized bicycle for sale for like $300, and they look like they're having trouble from looking at the picture. So I sent them a message and said, if you need any help, just let me know. And this person said, "No, I don't care about this. I got to get a car, right?" So I get a call back 3 weeks later, and this lady goes, "I need help," right? So I said, "Well, whereabouts are you?" And I'm at the El Palomino Hotel. That's the first hotel I stayed at in 1979 when I moved here. It was the cheapest place in town. It's like going down to the hood now, right? Okay. So I go down there and I get her, takes 4 hours, I get her bike running. Not very good. I mean, it was pretty whacked out. I had the carburetor out in the dirt and changing clip positions, and they had the slide busted up so it wouldn't go up and down in the throat of the carburetor. So I get it all together with my pocket knife and some stuff, and they're hurting for a ride. This is going to be their transportation. And I said, "Well, I got 3 of them. I could get rid of some." She goes, "Really? Do you want to sell that one?" She says, "You rode it here, right?" "Yeah, I ride this all over the place. It's my 50cc without an expansion chamber." So she buys it on the spot. She buys it on the spot for $300.
Fantastic, dude. You took the junky one and rode the junky one back and just got it off her hands?
Yeah, she just handed me the $300, and my wife came and picked me up, and I left the bike.
Get the fuck out of here! Well, that worked out, didn't it?
Yeah, so the next day, I took 130 of that and went and bought one of your engines, a 79cc Predator, and I'll have that mounted probably tomorrow.
No kidding.
So
I've never sold one before.
Oh, it was out of the blue. Nobody can sell them around here.
Yeah.
They're $100 in the paper, and they don't go anywhere.
Well, I'm glad you sold one, dude. I'm really cool. That is really cool.
So that 1 1/4 inch square stock, pre-drilled, pre-stamped.
Yeah.
That's $40 for 3 feet now.
Is not.
Yeah.
It was $17.
Yeah. Now it's 40.
Get out of here.
Yeah. So I said, screw that. I got a bunch of signposts sitting around. It's 2x2. It's 2x2, and I got all I need, but it's too heavy. And your 1 1/4 has exactly the right hole size, 5/16, and the spacing is just right for that handlebar neck. My handlebar neck pushes it off too far with that 2 inch. So I gotta cut that 2-inch in half to get it to work.
I got those 1 1/4 ones too.
It's also going to matter on how big a roller you can put on it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put a little over a 1-inch. Well, I'm gonna cut a recess to make sure I get.
Or we just have a recess. What am I thinking? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm gonna
That
cut
part
a
of it is not
triangle
even on the
recess.
tire yet.
And then I'm gonna stainless steel stud everything, and then double nut everything, and Loctite in the crankshaft.
Cool.
So I'll let you know how it goes.
Around?
Say what?
Get something to putz around on right now?
Oh, I'm gonna see if I can sell it real cheap to homeless people.
Gotcha. I like the idea.
I figure I think I'm gonna have 150 in this one because I got the bike for free. So I figure if I can buy a bike for $50 all day long, I can buy the engine and the pieces for I can do that for 150. So I got 2 in it. And if I can sell it for 250, they got one of your bikes that will go forever.
Yeah.
And they can put it on a different bike.
Like
They put on a different bike to move the throttle.
I've known a few homeless that had they had the motorized bike, the 2-stroke and the like Jared style.
Yeah. Well, what
Going
the idea
easy
was,
with it.
yeah.
Collecting cans with it, pulling a cart with it, all over California and places in Florida I've been. But the guy that's got the motorized bike is like the king of the homeless with that.
Yeah, I'm sure it's hard to hold on to, dude.
He's the only one that's got something that's other than like a bicycle.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So he probably has to, by the threat of "I will stab your ass if you take it" type of, you know.
Right. That's
He's probably a tough customer.
Oh, I was in the hood, man. These motel rooms are. It's just basically a little box with running water and heat, and $60 a night, and there's a whole row of them. This building was built in the 50s. So I was in the hood.
People have it tough, man. They do. Like, we were just talking about that. It's hard. It's hard out there. Break too damn high.
I stayed in a $30 a night place for like 30 days when I first got this place. To get one room and a bathroom and the plumbing and just basics going so I could start like renovating it.
$30 is not bad, dude. $30 a night. That is decent.
30's pretty good.
Yeah. Indoors for
like
$30.
It was El Camino jackpot. You're around a bunch of drug addicts and mess.
There was a black guy in a wheelchair and he lost his keys. He couldn't get back in, and people wanting to borrow this. We're borrowing the neighbor's tools.
Stealing it from this. I stole it first, and then it's been stolen 3 times, and then I got to borrow it again, and everything's stolen. Like everything's been fenced or stolen.
Yeah.
Caveman to creating a needed service, mobile hookers. Oh my God, he said you just made a hooker mobile. Jesus Christ. He might have. He might have.
I just drive around the homeless areas and look for someone with $250.
Whoever their big dealer or connection is, will have it.
Yeah.
Because those motorbikes are a status symbol for that.
Then I'll just have my wife come pick me up. Here you go. You got the cash.
I've yet to build a big shiny one yet.
And they don't know where I live. I'm not going to accept it. No warranties, dude.
ERT sells about a bike a month.
Wow. If you hung out in front of a liquor store, you'd probably be able to sell it.
Yeah.
On payday.
Right.
I had mine sitting out in front in a garage sale, and it didn't sell.
No, none of them sell here. $100.
Yeah.
And it's not worth selling it for $100. You got 3-4 times that in it. You know
what else didn't sell? Corded tools. People don't want to buy your corded tools anymore. They're worthless.
I'll take them.
Whatever. I couldn't sell them, so I kept them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I got.
Drills and screw
I
guns,
still have my
routers, all
drill.
kinds of stuff. They don't want it with a cord on it.
One of my drills is 40-something years old. Still work. Craftsman.
It works.
I got some of that old stuff. I got to put cords on it. I got to go in and order some cords recorded, like old or cable stuff from I think it's from the 60s.
Yeah, I have a chop saw like that. I'm not gonna lie. Yes.
That's why they make electrical tape, Jason.
You keep taping it, man. You could tape it and finish off life with just another wrap, a few more wraps.
It's just too brittle. It's just
one more roll.
Hey, did you guys hear the story about 22 people dying in a lithium battery fire somewhere?
No.
I heard something.
Yeah,
I haven't had a punchline.
That's the only detail I know so far. But yeah, I heard there was a lithium battery fire somewhere, and 22 people were killed.
Sounds like Elon Musk is in trouble again, isn't he?
Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know what the details. If it happened at a factory, whether did it happen on a bus? I don't know. I don't know what happened.
I think he likes to claim it's not his bursting in the fire, but I think it is some of his as well as everyone else's bursting into flames.
Like a rail car full of lithium batteries went over.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just know the story involves 22 dead people and lithium battery fires. At this point, I have to look it up.
I got passed by an electric bike the other day. I was doing 35, and they went by a little over 40.
Let me look it up. You got passed by an electric bike?
Yeah, guy was going over 40.
Fucking demoralizing. God damn it, man. Fuck. I couldn't catch up.
That wasn't a bicycle.
Could leave me behind. His bike was way faster than mine. I couldn't pass him.
That would be very bad for me to be out there and have an electric bike pass me.
Man.
And I'm pedaling on a coaster brake.
Motherfuckers.
Okay, I just looked it up. It happened at a battery plant in Korea.
That's under our watch. Don't we own them too? I think we own everybody. I think that's it. Bing bang boom.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, they're not like communist China.
Yeah, no, definitely not communist China.
Yeah, South Korea. So
it's made there, and it lasted the trip until it got here, and then split open. The fire.
Yeah, well, it doesn't say if it happened in a finished product or at some earlier stage in the manufacture. It just happened at a battery plant.
You guys might want to brush up on your Mandarin, Chinese Mandarin. We might be speaking it here pretty quick.
I hear
it could happen. If it does happen, we'll all have to say we don't know of anywhere where communists didn't work. Obviously, in China, it keeps working for them. I'm just saying.
They only have 5,000 or 6,000 years experience with it, so.
They have been overpopulated for a while and have somehow or another come to terms with it now. There are going to be a hard.
They fucking kill half their population every fucking 75 years. That's how they fucking deal with it.
If a few million died there, that is not a part of the population. That is just an insignificant number of casualties.
We'll just lower our flag and put a Chinese flag in its place, and that'll be it. No big deal. No one will notice.
I don't think so.
Start slowly incorporating the Chinese flag into ours, and it'll.
Damn.
The government told us if they don't look like you, kill them.
Damn it. That sounds just like 1984 to me.
We're living it.
I know it, man. That's our buddy Eurasia, isn't it? No, no, that's our new
I
enemy.
live
Tell
I
you
live
about
in
it.
a model 15-minute city, so they're taking the roads away and making big bike lanes and shit.
Uh-huh.
Cameras everywhere.
Oh,
If you take a red on a right on a red light, if you don't wait long enough, it'll take a picture of that and send you a $75 ticket.
You hear in England they got these cameras that are photographing people's plates so they know how far you drive so they can carbon tax you. Right?
Yeah, and
Right.
they got the ultra low emission zone where you get a fine because if you don't have the right kind of car, you can't be there.
Yeah. Yeah. So people are cutting down the cameras. They're like, they've had enough. They're like, fuck you, motherfuckers. And they're cutting the cameras down. They're literally videos out there. People
yeah. Well, Bryce said.
with big saw.
Bryce said.
Yeah,
China will be making those flags with the China emblem inside of it, and we're gonna buy them. That's the sad part.
Well, my two strokes aren't gonna run too long if China stops shipping parts.
No, they'll just stop making them.
Yeah,
I heard India as well, and there's a few other countries that are cranking these out. We'd like to say Chinese, but it isn't all Chinese anymore.
if things get that bad, all of a sudden these things will become very popular because nobody will have any gas.
Right. There won't be no fuel.
Yeah, when fuel prices go to $20 a gallon, fucking motorized bikes will be a fucking huge hit.
A huge hit.
Hey, Jared, did you get 50 miles to a tank on that?
50 to the tank. I got 55 to the on the 29-inch wheel, and then only around 47 was what I measured it. 47 to the tank on that 26-inch wheel.
I'm getting like 100 to a gallon, literally.
That's a half a gallon.
I'm getting over 100 miles to a gallon on my bike.
A Honda Civic gets like 40, doesn't it? A 35 or 40?
I get 39 in mine.
It wasn't fantastic. It's not some sort of amazing amount.
33.
I didn't think it was.
It's a
Honda's a motorcycle that'll get higher than that.
Yeah, a Accord can get up to like 40 miles a gallon.
Right, just going easy on it. Easy with it.
If it's a 5-speed, or do they come in like 6 speeds?
Yeah, but I'm going 100. That's 100 miles to the gallon.
Yeah, I'm getting over 100 miles to the gallon. Easily. I'm not even measuring it, but like my tank is only fucking, I don't know, 1.5 liters. It's the smallest.
Toyota makes motorized bike. They would get like 300 miles per gallon or something.
It's a small standard tank, and I could ride 100 miles with it.
Yeah, they're half a gallon.
It's a half gallon tank. I think it's three. I think it's bigger than a half gallon.
All the stock ones, other than the enlarged one, is 2 pints.
Yeah, it's a stock tank.
Yeah, 2 pints.
So, and I'm going 100 miles on a tank.
Oh, I can't do that on it.
I can't either. Mine's drinking it.
Yeah. I got it leaned out. Low. Yep. And the port timing isn't very aggressive. It's not sloppy. It doesn't spit back through the carb or anything like that. So I'm not wasting anything. The exhaust pipe is dry. Because the exhaust pipe is dry, it doesn't like drip oil like a lot of bikes. I mean, there's a film, but there's never a drip.
So the only difference would be Jared's got a power to weight ratio.
Yeah, he's running a 4-stroke, and
so
he's running a completely different motor than I am.
So he's got the same motor. It's getting less gas mileage because of the weight, power to weight.
He's got a different motor. That's what I'm saying. Jared's
I thought you guys were
Jared's
talking about.
Jared's running 4-stroke. I'm running a 2-stroke China girl.
Oh, your 2-stroke is getting better than his 4-stroke.
Yeah.
It's the weight.
I'm lighter than him.
There's a weight difference here.
Yeah, plus he was hauling gear on his.
Yeah, all that gear.
Right.
Hauling gear in the wind, on the highway.
Mhm.
I just use that 47 and 50. I was using 50 is actually my
Your
average.
mileage may vary.
The times I measured it measured at 47. So.
But
The
no,
two-stroke's so efficient.
I got a
The
good-
two-stroke is that much more efficient.
yeah, I think it's more that my motor in particular is pretty efficient as compared to most people. I think most people are probably burning a lot more than mine.
Right.
I was running a pretty low gear on 26 though. No hill was unclimbable to me. So that was a little bit of a drink of gas.
Yeah. Yeah, low gearing will get you.
Yeah.
Sure.
But I was definitely still doing
You can't get around low gearing. You can't get around it.
Yeah, well, I like the low guy. I don't want to fucking hit a hill that it won't climb. Fuck that.
You're not going to save gas if you're geared low. It's just a fact.
So if on the single speed type of thing, yeah, I chose.
It's probably a lot to do with my riding style too, because I'll goose it and get it up, get it going good, and then close up, pull the clutch in and just, coast for the next 150 yards, and then do it again. So it could be my riding style. I'm not riding.
Yeah, no, I have no free roll. So out of that, it's always drinking gas in that way.
Yeah, I can close up the clutch and just let it coast.
No, if I want to turn the gas off, it goes off. It does kill.
So, yeah.
When you have the ability to disengage the engine, you can coast in that right there.
Yeah,
that's just solid hammering all the time. But when you can have a clutch, then you can, you got that. You're not wasting that fuel when you don't need it.
Getting that idle low too. You get that idle low so that when you do go to idle, it doesn't burn anything while it's idling.
Well, on Jared's design, you tie a rope around your shoulders and you lean forward, lifts the gun. You break the wind resistance. You get that
Dude, I swear to God, I never thought of that one. I never thought of a rope up high. Some people are geniuses.
But I'm going to put it around my neck. I'm going to put it around my neck.
The whole point was that, 100 miles a gallon is possible.
It is. No, you should. I do, because Honda can put you out there in the 130 and 160. You should still be able to achieve far more.
That's a sign of a good tune. Is like I had a 69 Skylark that got 26 miles per gallon on the highway. If I was just doing like 50, 55, and that thing would haul all kinds of ass, but it was efficient. It's not wasting anything. So with a tune that gives you that extra fuel economy without like the emissions and all that other stuff that just actually gives you worse fuel economy.
Yeah, I try not to Fred Flintstone very much at all. I'm bad about not helping the motor. I mean, I don't help the fucking motor.
Right,
and you don't even change the oil, Jared.
I don't even change damn oil, but I ain't pedaling this goddamn beast either. It's just, a few strokes here and there for, looks to get it started or whatever. That's it.
I don't think you're really supposed to change the oil in them motors.
Yes, I didn't think it was that.
Just make sure it has oil.
Yeah, it had a brand new, clean, big old glob of oil.
Mine was dry. I saw a guy pull one down today. It had no compression. Someone gave it to him brand new. No compression. Pulls the whole thing out, pulls the crank out, the rod, everything. There's no rings on the piston.
What?
They forgot to put the rings on.
Hey, I heard that Ford was doing that with some of their trucks. That the motors were coming with the people were getting their trucks and they didn't put a fucking bearing on the main crank. One of the fucking crank bearings was fucking missing the fucking bearing on fucking like a couple hundred motors that went out of the factory.
Like the Harbor Freight F450 motors or whatever it was.
And I think they sent like a few hundred of them to some cop organization. Some city bought a couple hundred of them. and they're all broken now.
Good. That sounds like that just made my whole day knowing that. Got screwed on a bunch of junk.
Yeah.
I saw the SWAT team out here the other day. Two armored vehicles and about 14 guys wearing masks and everything.
What the hell?
Like, yeah, masks, like covering their faces.
Wow, where do you live?
Yeah, well, I mean, we won't hear more.
Where the hell is this?
Where are you
in Colorado?
Getting ready to raid the
Colorado, huh?
Central Colorado. We're in a 15-minute city. All our streetlights talk to each other, cameras, listening devices.
Yeah, I hear Colorado is really weird, man.
Yeah, we got 5G towers going up every 2 blocks.
Oh my gosh.
I go around.
I live
Colorado.
out of town, but
I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there.
It's coming to you. Don't worry. It's coming everywhere.
I'm going to West Virginia. I don't think it'll come to West Virginia. Ain't nothing coming to West Virginia. The only shit leaves West Virginia, and that's coal.
That's why they have Starlink.
Oh, Elon with his fucking space track.
5G right from the sky.
Starlink only works if you have money. And
The first private citizen to live in space.
So I don't think they even got that. I've been looking at it out there, and it's like fucking people are so fucking poor in West Virginia, and in the western portion of West Virginia, it's fucking like Appalachia big time.
It is known as the poorest state in America.
Banjo music ringing through the trees and shit. Oh, you can feel it. Fucking 4-wheelers everywhere going down the middle of the road.
It's also a cityless state. There is no city in West Virginia. You just say West Virginia, but there isn't like, oh, that's right. There ain't no goddamn city. There's no city there.
Yeah,
There's no East Virginia. There's just West Virginia.
West Virginia. Some sort of tax reason, I'm sure.
Hey, Jason, I can still hear your Maine accent.
I lived in Wheeling, West Virginia for about 2 months on a job remodeling an old home that was built like in 1820.
Ooh,
nice.
Like an old brick.
My buddy Tony, who used to be on here with me, he lived there for a good long time.
They got nice pawn shops in Georgia too for like old tools.
Hey, how's Tony doing, Jared?
He is doing better, although I do not see him on the live here, which makes me feel like he might not be doing so great. Why? Because when I go see him, I have not went and seen him in a few, since I've been back.
Get him to eat some butter.
Huh? Yeah, get him to eat butter. That's what I was telling him, but whatever. Yeah, he's probably not. You know what? He's not on here or his sister, but that tells me that's a good sign, though. If there was something wrong, they'd have called.
Has everybody got their fireworks for the 4th so they can blow their fingers off and all that they like to do?
I seen there was some explosive talk in there. I think it might have been Raul or somebody said that Brian the bike guy said he already had a load.
Get some crabs and beer, I'll be happy.
Crabs and beer? Are you going to go somewhere else to eat them?
I don't know yet. I don't know what's happening yet, but that's the direction I'm headed.
That's a good idea.
Crabs and beer.
The cops got us on Friday for fireworks.
Oh yeah,
it's $1,000 fine here.
No.
And we just go to We go to Wyoming. You can get anything you want. It's just 40 miles. But my buddy was lighting them off, and a lady was coming down the street, and I said, "Here comes a Karen, right?" Sure enough, he lit some off. She goes, "You can't do that here." And he goes, "I can't? I didn't know that." And then his wife went out and bitched at her, and then she goes, "I'm going to call the cops." So my buddy lit off a mortar with 5 big reports as she was running away. Yeah, the cops, 20 minutes later, they were there.
I ordered it through the mail.
When you had to hide it from the cops.
Eduardo Espinosa said he's just going to watch a free show. I was thinking about going down and watching a free show on the beach there. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah.
I remember back in the 70s and 80s, the cops would circle the neighborhood for a couple hours after sunset, looking for people lighting off fireworks, like they were a SWAT team and shit. It was hilarious.
Well, here, Skip, they said they can send the drones in.
Oh, geez.
Drones in. I like that.
The SWAT team's right behind it.
If I see a drone and I have a firework, I'm shooting the drone down with the firework.
Hope it's accurate.
We got a couple tanks here too. They knocked the walls right out of your fucking house. Take the front wall right down.
We definitely have the tanks here.
You think they'll use them for fireworks?
Oh, fuck yeah, they do. They want to bring the things out, dude. Come on. You know them guys are eager to get that thing out.
Yep. You're right.
I've seen them.
They're probably down there right now getting ready.
When they're done with the house, there's no windows, no doors, and one wall's down.
Right. If he's got an M80, what do?
Drive to the front door.
The M80's underneath the police cruiser.
Ram the door with the tank, sir.
No.
Throw in a flashbang. Machine gun the whole place.
We had fun with them M80s. We put a golf ball, not a golf ball, a tennis ball, and then an M80, and then a tennis ball down the toilet in the boys' room on the second floor of the high school, and it took out the pipe. Had to close school because it was fucking sewer pipe went. The police car got the pan ripped off when the M80 went off under. It was like perfect timing to roll M8 and M80 underneath it, take off.
It's a decent little pop. It'll blow a little dirt hole in,
Yeah.
I mean, it's got some, but I mean, I always throw them in water. I always like to throw it in water. I ain't gonna lie.
Metal trash can and set it up in the air.
Yeah, it definitely blow the lid off a can.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, I never blew anything up.
3 mailbox has been fucking folded over. That's how I got to pedal bikes really well and to get strong legs, running away from shit with a bike.
Yeah, little hoodlums do have strong legs, man. They're fast little fuckers.
Damn right. Oh, what's up, Kevin Shaw? We were just talking about you.
Hey, is Kevin going to blow up an engine?
No.
Why would he do that?
I thought on his last live podcast he was talking about running one wide open.
Oh, I don't know.
I thought he was going to take a stock one, I think, no high performance parts and let it rip.
We were talking on the last show about you couldn't really blow one up running it wide open. It won't blow. You're not going to blow it up that way.
Like do a video to blow it up.
You would need a fan. I would think it would blow up after just, maybe 20 minutes if you didn't have some sort of fan on it.
Yeah. You might overheat it, but it's not going to blow this.
Yeah, because I think Kevin said his guess would be it overheat the head.
It's not going to spin fast enough to fly apart.
Yeah. No, I don't think so.
Mine stopped at 76, 78.
Yeah, I'm making just under 8,000.
Mine just stopped.
Oh, he's going to blow on the head. He is going to put in an air conditioner type thing. It's over to see what happens.
It might make 9 if there's nothing dragging on it.
Well, it's not going to have any air blowing over it. So we'll see what's going to happen.
It's not going to.
You're so right. Oh, great. That's
if
great.
you pump the air, it's not going to go any faster than that. That's why your horsepower bleeds off at the top.
I want to see this. I suspect, like Skip said, it's just going to hold it, and it won't bother it. And eventually, it may overheat. If it didn't have any air, I would assume with no air, it's going to overheat.
He's going to run it for the equivalency about 6,000 or 8,000 miles to get it to cook.
Well, that should take a while.
like a 6 year.
If I was a gambling man, I would gamble that if you got good gas and oil there, that it runs for 3.5 hours.
Wide open.
Wide open.
Before his wife comes out there, fucking
about
yanks
6
the
weeks.
plug out of the wall and fucking beats him
He's
over
gonna
the head with
put
a
gas in
newspaper.
That's like two-stroke tuning. His neighbors, after about 8 o'clock, they complain with his dyno.
He's
Yeah.
gonna go through 500
Well,
gallons
sure,
of
he's
gas.
out of shit too.
He's gonna go through 500 gallons of gas per blows, huh?
Yeah, no shit.
I'm saying
Yeah,
it's gonna be
500
big. And
gallons
then
of gas.
he's gonna have to go to the store and get a tank of gas. And then
I
put it
would.
in
I'd put it right on a 5-gallon gas and see how long it goes.
Out in the yard.
I think she can eat 5 gallons before it goes.
Fucking the EPA is going to have to be involved.
Right.
Yeah.
He's gonna push him down.
Not against the law if you don't tell them.
I think they're going to catch on at about day 7.
Right. Someone will call and do a welfare check thinking he's slumped over. And something.
No, man, no.
Fucking motorcycle's been running for 7 days.
That definitely sounds like fire department with a little ambulance and police all at the same time.
Me and a man will walk in and see if that seems like something's wrong. Rita.
Told him not to. Oh, here he's got a talk on. Oh, so he's had already a runaway experience on one, and he doesn't believe it's going to last more than just a few moments.
I've seen guys on YouTube couldn't get them to blow up, so they started throwing dirt in the carburetor.
Trying to get something in there.
Yeah, no muffler either.
If it's a stock motor, it's not going to turn up. Like if it's a built motor, would turn to like 25,000 and come apart. Or something ported would turn up enough to blow itself apart, maybe. But not a stock out of the box, unless it came fucked up with, and it would blow up anyway.
Dave Stuff says 15 minutes, that's it. No air, no nothing. 15 minutes, it's dead.
With a fan, though.
With a fan.
Okay, I say it lasts under 5 minutes wide open. Now he's adjusted. He's fucking hedging his bets now.
Yeah, but a fan is everything.
Right.
Yeah, he said no fan. He's just going to run it out there in the stinking hot shed.
Skyhawk more than 5 minutes wide open.
I'd say 5-10.
5-10 minutes.
I melted where my stinger attaches to my silencer.
Uh-huh.
I melted it down and went down into the silencer, and it ran like shit. So then I had to take the silencer off because it was getting in the spoke, so I could go home without my silencer.
The spark plug will be like a banana shape. And then you're hot. And don't even think about getting back out again.
Aluminum doesn't go very high. It has a very low melting point. I won't argue there.
If you want to cold weld your plug in, that's wide open.
Cold weld it in. Well, I'm gonna use the restroom.
Well, I got 8:44 here, so I gotta take off to go to the store before it closes. I've been waiting until the sun goes down and all the hustle and the bustle gets done and hit the store like, half hour before it closes.
Where are you now, Jason?
I'm on my porch.
No, what state?
New Mexico.
North state, north of the state. Northern
Albuquerque. I'm like in the middle, right dead center of the state.
Oh, that dead center?
Yeah.
Yeah, and towards the right in the middle, isn't it? It's in the center of the center, isn't it?
Right in the middle.
How hot is it today there?
Oh, it was nice today. It was overcast. It just got done raining.
I'm going to pee, guys.
Literally, it rained for about an hour, sprinkling, and now it's almost dried out here. I was out here while it was raining.
Nice.
Earlier on the spot. Oh, it's nice. It's perfect, ideal weather.
Yeah, you're on the same time zone I'm on.
I'm south of you by like the whole state, I think.
Yeah, but you're mountain. You're mountain time, right? Because you're 8:44, right?
Right.
That's the same time here.
Yeah, I'm like almost due south, I think, of where you're at.
Yeah, I've been there. Hey, Skip, when do you have your podcast? I never could find it.
Oh shit, man! We did the last one last week. We're gonna stop doing them for a while.
Where'd Jared go?
Told me he said the name one night when you guys were on, but I tried. Cool. I couldn't find it.
Yeah, it's cool. No worries. It was just a weekly little thing to keep everybody together because he had been doing lives every night for about a month and a half, and then he was trying to wean us off of them, So I said, well, I'll do one once every week, just so that it won't be such a shock to the group. So I did.
Do you have
like a month and a half?
Do you have an electric bike too, Skip?
Huh?
Do you have an electric bike as well?
Hell no.
Okay.
I will not get an electric bike. Fuck electric.
Yes. That's the other guy that calls in. He's got gas and electric.
Yeah, no, I'm very biased against electric.
You're prejudiced. Just say it.
Prejudice. Thank you. I'm prejudiced. Prejudice again. I'm also really high. I'm so stoned I can barely talk. No, I got my one gas bike, and that's enough. It's a toy, I wanted to invest enough money to have a toy, but not to have a collection of them. But I got
rid of one.
Good. I got my one, and it works good, and I'm keeping it, and I like it.
It's a good way to go.
It turned out just how I wanted it.
Well, I guess Jason's pot roast and everything got done.
So I got everything I want, so there's no reason for me to build another one.
Well, I want to buy another one. I just like building them.
Right.
I think I'm going to buy.
That's not me. I hate working on shit, right? Once I get something right, I don't want to fuck with it anymore. It's like it's right. It doesn't need any fucking adjustment. There's no fucking reason to fuck with it anymore. Now it's a machine that serves me instead of me serving it.
I'm looking at getting an Avenger from Hybrid Motorsports or whatever there.
Raul, dude, talk to you about that.
One time. Who blocked this comment? Get out of here. That's been littered. Oh yeah, you got to watch out for not having top comment. your default right now is for your YouTube. You go to top comments, and you have to go up there and make it go to all chat. I don't know if everybody knows that or not, but if you feel like you're not seeing your fucking chat, go up to your fucking menu right there, and you have it's for some reason it's defaulting to top chat and not see all chat. What's top chat? I don't fucking know how. So how's it judging which ones are not worth you seeing? That's the cute thing.
Hey, Jared.
What's that? Oh, here we go. What do we have? We have a frame right here.
Yeah, I got 2 free bikes the same day I sold mine.
Oh,
No, I'm trying the Predator.
I see the Predator here as well.
You got the swing arm bike.
Yes, he does have a swing arm.
That's the one the motor goes on tomorrow.
That's an easy one to use.
Yeah,
I never found any problem with it swinging. If y'all had seen when that guy put that derailleur adjuster, how horribly that derailleur hanger was. My eyeball straight was apparently not even, but I couldn't hardly bend it though. I'm not gonna lie, it was too stiff to bend with a simple pair of pliers. He had a bar with leverage like that, man. It was a huge bar. He could pry on that fucking thing.
Here's my problems.
Oh, the 2-inch, the 2-inch too.
I got like 25 feet of this stuff. I don't know. Someone must have been stealing signs and giving them to me or something. I don't know.
I was gonna personally get me some nice carbon steel square tube, and drill my own 2 holes. But yeah, a better piece of tube. I'm not sure. I could not see that I've ever twisted the piece of steel any though.
I'm gonna cut this one into 6. I'm gonna cut all the sides off and just run a straight plate. Because this is heavy duty stuff.
Yeah, you could cut out where the roller goes in. It's so heavy duty.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut a V shape out right there.
You know what I mean? Even in the steel, so the way, it just doesn't get in the way of any size roller. It's still stiff enough in every other way. It'll hold. That's not. Yeah.
It's kind of hard to find.
The 2-inch is way stronger.
Yeah, way stronger. But your stuff has 5/16 holes in it. This has 1/2-inch holes.
Oh shit! I hate that.
Yeah.
Now it needs collars.
Well, I think I'm going to put a rubber tube in it, to be honest with you, as a grommet, and squeeze it in there.
Yeah. Do you think the drill spacing is the same?
It's 1 inch on 1 inch. Yeah, it still lines up.
Oh, well, son of a bitch. Well, son of a bitch. I didn't know that.
Dude, I don't spend money on anything, dude.
I did buy that that bracket. I mean, but I had it in my shop, and I probably still have a couple pieces laying around.
1 1/4 is exactly the offset you need for that, to use that handlebar post. 2 inch is too much. So I'm going to have to use flat stock. So I'm going to cut this into 4 flat stocks, cut that in half, and I'll have 6 of them. So I got enough to make like 50 to 100 of these things. I got to get my friend. He's got this machine shop. So I'm going to get him to length cut this thing with his bandsaw, just let it drop it on there and let it do its thing.
This could be an army of fucking homeless people riding around on these things now.
I ripped off the 7966 decals today. I ripped off all the decals.
Yeah, we do that too. I'm not sure that Colorado has any big rules like that.
They're gonna have,
oh yeah.
They're gonna have.
Oh yeah, we got
stuff to buy.
I have license, insurance, and you're supposed to register it, but I got rejected twice.
Oh.
They're real hard to get it. It's only cost $5.36, but they won't take my money. The first time they said, we don't do electric. And I told them 3 times it's gas. I gave them the receipt to the engine. That bike I just sold, I just bought that engine so I could have legal paperwork.
I think the cops are aware of that situation with the DMV. where they know that, like, I think the thing here is that MVA wants you to register it, but when you go down there, you have to have a title and it's like they don't register bicycles, so yeah.
We
So,
do.
so
We have. If you don't have that little sticker, they can give you a $500 fine for $5 sticker.
no shit.
Yeah, I stay away from the cops.
Yeah, I think only the state police would give me a problem. So far, the county police have just rode right
We
by.
do have the bicycle light here. You need that front white bicycle light. I'm not sure about the red blinky, but you have to have the front white light.
What, like during the day?
No, at night, after dark,
night.
sunset. You know.
Yeah, at nighttime you have.
But that's their number one way of pulling the fucking homeless on. So you'll see a bunch of broke ass homeless dude with their little white light on, dude. They got their little white light on because that's like whatever. It's just an easy way to pull them over. And we
have to. Here, you have to be able to skid your bike, and you have to have a bell or a horn.
Oh yeah. I forgot you do have.
I'm sorry. We also have the bell. We got the bell too. We do have the bell.
I bought a $5 bell, and you can switch. Whoa, that's a nice one.
Thank you.
Hey, Tan Boy, I saw you with Moto Breeze It there. Or Breeze It Moto.
Breeze? Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are getting wild.
Yeah. Yeah, it was fun.
Didn't you burn a couple of an engine up or something?
What?
I thought you burned an engine up.
No, well, Breeze did, but I didn't.
Situation normal.
Yeah.
That guy, he goes way fast. He scares the hell out of me.
Yeah, he's cooking. I'm done.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Personally,
he's fine.
Shit.
He can't hear your complaints, so he don't care.
Did you see that time he went over a sidewalk and didn't see the berm and went airborne?
Yeah, I see that. Yeah,
I did see that one.
Yeah, I seen that one. That was like one
he
of the
posted it though, so it didn't hurt too bad. He posted it.
He was wrecking left and right when I first found him on the internet. I was like, man, this deaf kid is gonna fucking kill himself.
He was riding a bike one time, and the neck was just opening up on the steering. You know, the front fork. The whole hub was just opening.
And he's still making scary videos.
I did not see a very large lock on the bike. I would assume that I would see large cabling and a few D-locks and
on this thing?
Yeah.
Flirt with danger.
It's in my garage.
It needs 100 pounds of lock even in the garage.
Well, no, that's why I got the sledgehammer, so I can just beat anyone to death that tries to take it.
They gotta steal your hammer too, man.
Yeah.
Write it down.
Yeah.
Hey, they got disc brake locks that you buy for motorcycles. I bet they work on our bikes.
Maybe I'll try that. Y'all want to hear this thing start up?
Yes.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to position my camera out here.
Take your time, dude. We're going here. We'll keep carrying our conversation. When we see it, we'll go solo.
I'm gonna put my camera
Oh, he's gonna have some ride-bys even. All right.
I think I can. Yeah, there we go. That bell.
That's a good shot right there. With amazing California light right now, dude, because it is Oregon light.
Yeah.
Dude, it's full on dark here. It's night time. And it's bright and sunny. Just turned into evening. It's green too. Look how green that is. It's fucking green as shit.
He's getting his bike out.
I remember Dave asking K-Man, where are you at? Where did you say you were?
I'm in Fort Collins, Colorado.
That's right, Fort Collins. That's right. So northwest there. And I remember you were telling me that you could hit me at Cheyenne.
See,
no, not Cheyenne. Yeah, Cheyenne. Yeah, Cheyenne. I've seen him pedal away. Y'all seen that? I don't know what.
He comes back. He's coming back. He comes back. Look how big that front wheel is. What size wheel is that?
That's his phone canceling out some of the noises, making him sound weird.
What wheel is that?
My phone's sitting right there, so don't stand in front of it. My phone's sitting right there, so don't stand in front of it.
Uh-oh, he's got somebody out there.
You can't even see it.
Get out of the way.
Huh? What is right there? Never mind.
Why the fuck did you tell me 2 times?
Because I don't know. But
Get that thing going.
my phone's sitting right there. You're standing right in front of it. No, it's sitting right on the truck.
Here in a moment, he's just.
He doesn't get it, dude. I get it.
There you go.
Pick the phone up and bring it to you. He's gonna. Pick
Yeah, I will.
Let's see. Oh! He was right.
Oh no, he's gonna walk away with it. He's gonna take. He's like, can you take my phone in the house?
I was just trying to start my bike to show my friends. What? No, I had like 2 seconds, and then you walked out. I didn't have time to, because you walked out. Yeah, I know exactly. What?
Oh shit.
Hey Tan, what size wheels are those?
They're Geminis.
Okay, well, what size are they?
They're 26s.
26s. Okay, they look cool as shit, man.
Did you guys hear any of the bike running?
We did hear it. The phone was doing good to cancel out all your good sound, so we could only hear it when the revving was happening. When it would come down, it would just sound.
It sounded sweet.
It did sound very good.
Yeah. Well,
really cool as shit.
Yeah. Thing goes insane. I got a 44 tooth on the rear, and it's just it's an animal.
It looks just perfect, man. When you were sitting on it, it just looked the way it sits. It just looks perfect, dude.
I know, yeah.
Can I get a hell yeah?
Is that a banana seat you got on there?
Yeah.
Oh, you like those?
Yeah, I don't mind it. I mean, it's more of how it looks than me being comfortable, I guess. But
right, I guess you're not planning to ride very far.
And he's gonna slide all the way back and lean forward.
Or you're going to be going so fast, you're not going to be on it very long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's got little shocks on it. Or there's
no, these are solid aluminum posts.
Wow,
they could be shocks though, couldn't they?
Yeah, they could be. They could be. I might do that at some point. I just have to find something small enough.
Wow. RC cars.
Maybe. But pretty soon I'll be editing and uploading a video about this thing, because I haven't done anything yet.
Would it something that could possibly outrun O'Bree's Big Moto?
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. I just didn't have it. I just didn't have it all together. I just didn't have it. I had it like 90% of the way done by the time that he got here, and my plan was to have it done and running when he got here.
I know this is unrealistic, but it looks like it would go about 80 miles an hour, man.
You're actually really right, because it would go 80.
You think you
That-
can get 80 out of it?
Yeah, I think I will. I looked on the Smallek Performance gear ratio calculator,
Uh-huh.
and it's got, so on a 1044 tooth, it should hit at 17,000 RPM. It should hit about 77 miles an hour, which that's
17,000
pretty close.
RPM.
Yeah, and
17,000. Oh, I can't
and
wait.
it's been proven that it can do it, because I know a guy in Australia. Well, I don't know the guy, but I've seen the guy on Facebook before. And let's see, yeah, he turned about 17 grand. I think he turned actually 18, but and they got him doing like, I think 130 kilometers an hour, which is about 80. There was a little bit of discrepancy in that number, but it's basically going to do 80.
Yeah. We can deal with plus or minus a few miles an hour.
Yeah, and of course, I have to have the boost bottle on there.
You got the boost bottle.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Do you really?
Watching something the other day, and I finally figured out what they said that was for. They said it was to help absorb a wave in the carburetor.
Yeah, the pulses in the intake.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, the joke is that I have a boost bottle, but it's connected to a bolt. Because they don't do anything.
I love it.
Doesn't do anything. I just post photos of it online with the boost bottle showing, so that way I just piss everyone off.
I think you need more capacity on that boost bottle.
I think I do. Yeah, maybe I'll make it a fuel tank too, like an auxiliary fuel tank. Actually,
I remember Leonard used to run with a great big car-sized fuel filter. It looked real cool. This great big metal thing that was, just. I
think you should put hot soup in it.
I think I need to put NOS in it, actually. That's what I should do. And then I got the silencer sitting back here.
I don't think it's going to help you. I'll
put a silencer on it at some point.
Dave said the crank at 17 would come out of the case.
He's probably right. But at some point, I want to upgrade to a billet block.
Okay.
I don't know when, but if the price is right and I find one for a pretty good price, which I might have, may or may not have, I might upgrade to one.
I guess so. It's significantly stronger, I would think.
Yeah, definitely. And then I guess as far as other projects that I have going on,
when you get up to those RPMs, isn't it the bearings that are really the issue at those RPMs?
Yeah, somewhere. What about what's holding the bearings in there? All these things are going to start to matter at those high RPMs. The walls are going to try to fucking probably warp.
What's inside there? Is that roller bearings in there?
Yeah, they're roller bearing. Actually, I've got a couple.
Yeah, man, roller bearings don't do real roll at 17,000.
I got a couple of roller bearings that I've put in.
Just for a few seconds, they will, dude. You're only going to get a couple of passes.
Your typical set of roller bearings doesn't like to go continuously over $6 grand.
Oh well. I don't know what this one's going to do because it's got these bearings in it, and it.
What they put out.
They don't like it. It'll wear them out.
It's seen 10 pretty. It's seen 10 pretty commonly.
That's why they use bushings in motors instead of bearings.
Yeah.
But I guess you have to use a roller bearing in a two-stroke because there's no pressurized oil.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess as far as other projects that I have going on, I got another. Well, can't remember if I told you guys or not, but found a replacement for. Well, I found a replacement for my Roadmaster. It's a Norco Rampage, and it's kind of coming together. I just have it sitting up here because it's nice and out of the way. Just have to relace a couple wheels, and it'll be great. I found something pretty cool online. Little kids bike cranks. They're absolutely tiny.
Yep.
Wow.
I've thought of this, but I found them on expensive and high-end bike. You know, you buy a little kid a Trek bike.
I don't think that center hub diameter is going to work for you.
I like the thought of just a pair of fake ass pedals. And those things are super torquey right there, dude. That's super torque.
Is that like that's like a standard size piece there? Huh. I
think I got them on Amazon, and it took like 2 weeks to get here because I think they came from China.
That's as close to fake pedals as you can get.
Yeah, basically. And I got an absolutely insanely way too heavy duty kickstand for it.
Which one's that one?
It's like an e-bike kickstand. It's a dual leg one that when you kick it down, it swings out into a Y kind of.
That's a good one. It's decent, dude. It's worth it. It doesn't stick down very low like the other one does. When it folds up, it looks nicer.
Yeah. Nothing new for the mini bike, but I got this thing. This was my friend's bike.
Y'all see ERT's Stingray?
Not recently. The 20-year one?
Little Evil. Little Evil's got a Stingray that he finished.
What did he put in it?
2-stroke.
2-stroke. Okay.
A China Girl or something.
He has done the Stingray already. I know that.
Yeah, I seen it in one of his videos the other day. It looks really cool. He says it sucks to ride, but we all knew it would. It's just the idea. It's just the idea that it's a kid's Stingray with a fucking motor.
I did have a problem fitting on a 20-inch bicycle. Now I got a lot of knees and legs and all.
Well, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go eat some dinner, but I'll be back.
Oh yes, sir. You have a good evening.
Yeah, you too.
Thanks for hanging out with us. That was very cool.
Yeah, that bike is fucking awesome. He put some money into that motherfucker, doesn't he?
Yes.
God, he ain't playing around.
I still can't justify buying the gas bike frame. I don't know why. But I have not.
He's owning a motorcycle. It's a fucking motorcycle, you guys.
It's a motorcycle.
Don't let him lie to you. It's a fucking motorcycle.
Did you guys see A&B Garage? Noah sold his Predator.
I did not see that he sold it. I seen some other video that he was posting on a vehicle or something, I think.
Yeah,
he's been posting kind of random stuff recently.
Yeah, he's switching to diesel trucks, I think.
Yeah.
He traded the 212. It was a really nice build. He traded
I know the build, yeah.
He traded that for some top end 2-stroke. I forget who made it. Italian or something. Real top end, but now he's selling a what?
A Minarelli?
Yeah, but the actual scooter though, the whole actual scooter, right?
No, he traded the whole bike for just the engine.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was just a motor. That's right.
Now he's selling the engine for like $1,000 or something. And he's selling almost all his stuff.
What?
Yeah, he's been posting on Reddit and YouTube.
Motorcycles and shit too have pretty heavy, isn't
he? I don't know. I said, how many projects you got going? All he said was too many.
What's the MXS motorized bicycle?
He's not getting out of it. He's just thinning the herd.
Yeah, he's got all kinds of shit in the pipeline.
Yeah.
You see where his headlights?
His hobby, man.
His headlights caught on fire.
Hey, dude, that was a great video. His son of a bitch, dude, it was on for real. He runs away to get something. He comes back. Oh yeah, dude, you're right on time. It needs a drink right now.
So there was a fire inside his light.
Inside, yeah, his. Oh, I wonder if his fucking wire in fused any good. Yeah, right there, the plug.
Somebody pull that up so we can see it.
Oh, it caught on fire.
Oh, I'm gonna try that.
I want to see that shit.
I wouldn't know how to find it. God dang it! Hold on a second.
I've been watching your builds, Jared, like from 3 years ago. Trying to figure out how to put this together. You know, I'm just using your head. You know, you got most of it figured out, so I'm just tweaking on that.
Yeah, because I mean, you could. Yeah, there was a couple other ways, and you'll see this one digital video for Weed Whacker. You'll see where the guy was damn near there. He just didn't think to grab a gooseneck, but he was already showing you that just clamp it down here. And
well, whatever. You know what I'm doing, Jared, is I'm using one of those steel clamps where that tightens the old style, that tightens on the seat post for your. It's not a quick release. And I I gotta be right next to my center bar to get that drive shaft over that rear wheel. And so I took one of those seat clamps and I just pried it wide open, and then I drilled it. And then I'm just gonna aim it so I can put that flat piece of stock on there.
Sound like he simplified it. Did you see how Ann Celicia put the use two adjustable, what do you call it? Whatever. You know, it's got two eye bolts at the end and you can adjust the middle. Turnbuckles, two damn fucking turnbuckles to attach it, you know, to brace it to the bracket and then to the bike. I would say that is necessary. I know that you could probably get away for a few miles with just the clamp on part, but it does need the bracket, dude, to keep that bracket from moving. Just tighten it, or it's going to need screws in it or something. It'll either brackets or put screws everywhere. You know, where to lock it down. You know what I mean? But I have found that, yeah, I mean, I haven't had a problem with it, but I made sure it didn't happen in the first place, is all I can say.
I just got a notification Roger Stafford is starting up a video or something.
Ah, yeah, they probably posted something. I'll get some ping here in a second. I was supposed to be looking for that video of the damn thing catching on fire, though. That's what I was trying to do. But I'm just trying to figure out how to manage use this damn laptop thingy. I did get this today. It was supposed to help me, but I'm too pathetic at it here.
What is it? A&B Garage?
Yes, A&B Garage.
I reference him about every 3 days. Someone will go, "How do I jet my carburetor?" I just link them to A&B Garage. Go read this.
A&B Garage Everyday Projects.
He's really helped out the community a lot.
Taking me forever.
If I get that Predator, I think I'm going to put work on one of those chainsaw installs. So when I got the engine, I'll take it apart and then I'll put my my port into the crankcase for that while I'm there, so I don't get any debris down in my crankcase.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Yeah, and then you use a Predator manifold and drill it. And the carb's only $15, and you can dial it in while you're driving with a load on it.
Fuck, I'm not
It's got a high load gap.
I can't find it either, Jared.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on his channel, but I think it's one of his shorts, and that's a harder thing to hunt through here. I'm going to find it here in a second. Got it. Let me just take a second here. I'm sure. Yeah, well.
Uh-oh. He's not going to find it.
I have it. I just don't know how to share it with this damn fucking... I don't know what it's asking me here.
First, play it on one of your screens, Jared. Right? One of your windows. Play the video on that window. On a window. Just open a new window and play that video.
I'm not gonna lie, I have a pop-up here. I can't even get off. I can't even get away from it. I literally did just buy this today, but you know, it seems very yeah, I fucked it up. I should not have messed with this stupid shit. I should have.
Wow. Nick Cash says my woodruff key fell out while messing with drill starting the motor. Now the nut spins free. Lost his key. Wow. Huh. That's crazy.
I think different engines have there's two different size keyways too.
Uh-huh.
On the I know for sure the clutch baskets.
Yeah, that's why that's why I won't put a starter on one of these motors because of that key. I mean, I never thought it could fall out, but I know you can snap it that way.
It's so easy to pedal start. We got bigger problems to worry about.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, right. Exactly.
We lost our host.
Yeah, no shit, man. He is trying to find that fucking video. He's found it. Now he's trying to fucking put it up, and we've lost him completely. Jared, if you can hear me, you want to play the video in the window and then push present, and then a window will open up and you pick which window that you have the video playing on, and then it should pop up. And then you might have to push add to screen once it pops up. I know he knows how to do this. I know he can do it. He's probably having some kind of computer malfunction. He probably overloaded his computer trying to get to trying to do too many things at one time. We asked him.
Come on, it's all the porn pop-ups. You know it.
The first time we get him to fucking bring up another window, the fucking thing crashes.
Next thing we'll know, we'll have a porn window pop up.
Mm-hmm. There he is. He's back.
I lost it. I'm not gonna fool with that again.
Yeah, okay. That's all right. That's all right.
I don't know
Worry,
what
we'll
the
get
fuck
you.
happened. I have not a clue.
We almost lost you.
It
One
was
of us
stuck
was
on the
gonna have
screen.
to
I don't
start
know how I
singing.
couldn't get past the little pop up there that was covering the entire fucking screen. I swear to you.
One of us was going to have to start singing and dancing if you didn't come back.
Yeah, no, that was a struggle. I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking this over. I guess it's over now. But no, it let me come back on here. So thank goodness. It was you guys who were keeping it alive, apparently.
Have you had your safety meeting? Oh, you're having your safety meeting.
Yeah, I've had a few safety meetings. I had that video pulled up to share. I don't know how to.
I'm
I
way
don't
too
know.
safe at this point. I'm just way too
I'm
safe.
gonna go probably tomorrow and go do some tests on it. Figure out
My
what the hell
safety
that
is of
was.
no concern.
If you wanted to play it, you could play it. It was one of his shorts about a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, those are hard to find.
Man, that ride today tore me up, though. I'm fucking tired as shit.
I'm gonna lie.
Man, 100 miles in a day is just fucking brutal.
Did you ever watch Engine Unknown?
Yes.
Boy, that guy's pretty good.
Yes.
Did you see him put on that pocket bike engine?
Yes, I have. Yep.
Yeah.
And
it doesn't have much torque, but he did a good job at setting it up, that jack shaft and everything.
My bike has the pocket bike one as well.
Aren't pocket bikes geared?
Well, I mean, it's you can get just a pocket bike gives you a little gearbox.
His has got a CV, a constant velocity clutch.
Oh, it's got a constant velocity in it. Okay.
It doesn't have much torque though. It just doesn't have much torque. He's the guy that
thinking
he had
you're talking pocket bike. I got you.
Yeah.
I took that same engine and attempted to cross America with it. It did that.
Yeah,
it did not last for me.
Yeah, I can't imagine one of those fucking things hauling around a full-grown man.
It was on a friction drive on one of those from the lock and load from Bike
Your gearing would have to be so fucking.
It didn't work. It just didn't last. I couldn't. It did. I mean, I got into the middle of Texas again, but yeah.
I remember you used to see guys riding them fucking things in the hood, man. Fucking full-grown men, fucking riding them little fucking fucking pocket bikes. You could pick it up. You could literally pick the bike up and carry it like a fucking book.
Engine Unknown's the first guy I saw put the chainsaw pump carburetor on. He had an Avenger. I'm pretty sure in the video, he picked up 15 miles an hour dialing that main jet in while he was wide open.
Huh.
That's a big step,
What? Who did that?
Engine Unknown.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, he was wide open. And he's dialing in that main jet. He got it just right,
Huh.
That's pretty nice. You don't have to buy any jets. You're riding the bike. You're tuning.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, no shit.
I like the thought of that.
It would be nice to have that advantage.
I'm not gonna lie.
But how much money does that advantage cost you?
I had my Zeta 866 so lean, I started losing power, and then I melted the exhaust, that rubber, and then I looked at my MZ65 pipe, and it's starting to turn seriously discoloring at the header pipe.
That's not good.
I didn't melt it. No, I was running hot, man. But I don't know, it didn't melt anything. Still got great performance, so.
Yeah, if you're seeing discoloration in the metal, you're running it too hot. It's definitely.
Oh, it was hot. It was real hot. I was going uphill at 100-degree temp.
It's getting fucked up if it's discoloring the metal.
Yeah, runs great.
But it won't for long.
Oh, I richened it up.
It's going to give it up, man, if it's changing the color of the metal. $
25 cylinder, right?
Right.
I haven't. I did. Usually, I put stainless steel studs and everything. I don't fuck around. Deck them. This thing's got 135 psi compression right out of the box. I just put it together stock.
That's good.
Yeah, I got real lucky. It's a good. It's got that 40-inch stroke.
That's good compression. That's like as good as it gets.
The PK80 I put together, I took a 1/4 inch off the cylinder. I got it up to 155 psi.
Wow.
Yeah, that thing cranks.
I wonder what the squish is in those motors.
I'm keeping it just over a millimeter to be safe.
Okay.
That bike I just sold at 50 cc, the combustion chamber was so big I couldn't get enough displacement to go away. The combustion chamber was just too big.
Right.
And ashtray one. He had that ashtray head.
Yeah, and I got it so close that the spark plug was starting to touch. So I had to side gap the plug to just get enough clearance to clear the piston. So these people I sold it to, if they put a stock NGK in there, it's going to hit the piston.
Oh, you're not going to know.
No, but
be smart enough. They won't figure that shit out.
That was too technical to tell homeless people.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
I'd have to figure that one out on their own.
Don't fuck with it. It'll self-destruct. Change that plug. Run that plug until they throw that thing in the ditch.
I don't think that plug will ever fail. I don't think it'll ever go.
Worry about that.
Because I got it jetted just right. This thing does with a 41 tooth. It does 33.
Yeah, as long as they don't leave it in the rain, it'll run for fucking ever. But they leave it in the rain.
I don't think they're going to blow it up. They're either going to run it without oil, they're going to crash it because it goes way too fast for the brakes, and they don't look ahead, or it's going to get stolen.
They won't. Yeah, they won't earn it in 6 months anyway.
No. I think it's going to get stolen.
Yep. See, that's one thing about homeless people, man. They can't even hold on to shit. Really.
I know.
I mean, well, that's probably not their fault once you're homeless, but
I understand that.
It was a rough life down there. Can I borrow a quarter? You got a tool? I can't get in my house. Can you give me a ride? Nobody's got a car.
You look at 90% of them people, and it's like they're there because from their own damn dumbass shit.
I must have.
It's a hard. They're just trying to get
They're not helpable.
They're just trying to get to the parole officer. She's like, "Great, I got a bike. I can go to my parole officer."
Most of them have lost their license too, so the bike isn't actually an answer. It's still just it's going to be another moving violation. They're going to be blown away by the fact that they can get a regular ticket on it.
Yeah, I wipe all my fingerprints off before I sell them.
Yeah, no shit, man.
I've already had 2 bums tell me, "No, man, I can't ride the motorized bike. They already caught me on it." Oh, yeah, you're DUI. You can't ride the bike either.
They're all going to get DWIs.
Yeah.
They'll give you a Dewey here in Colorado on a trike. Anything on wheels. No, really. There was a guy in my friend's alcohol class. They got a Dewey on a skateboard.
Oh, they're
pulling skateboard?
People, dude.
Skateboard.
They're pulling over Amish people and getting them.
Pulling over Amish people?
Yeah, they pull over Amish people and give them DUIs. They sure do. Fuck yeah, they do.
The ones that have been
they fucking have them all out on the side of the road, fucking little Amish kids, fucking spread eagle against the fucking wagon and shit. Horses fucking looking around going, "What the fuck?"
I think somebody else just tried to come up, but I don't.
Yep, they throw old Zeb on the fucking ground.
I don't know if they're still there.
Fucking look underneath his hat.
Was that you, Tam? We're going to share something?
I think he's muted.
Muted.
You think he's muted?
Yes, he's mute.
Yeah.
Sign language. Use your hands.
If he doesn't speak sign language.
Here. Oh, okay. Yeah. I had a VR headset hooked up to my computer at one point, and I guess that messed with my microphone settings.
Paul says he needs a new carb soon. Why do you need a new Paul? Why do you need a new carb? What's wrong with your old carb? It's just a fucking piece of metal with a sliding thing in it.
Oh no, your carb must grow.
Really go bad, you know.
Rebuild it.
It goes, and then eventually they'll have a carb as big as the whole body of the motor. Like
Put some
that's how
new
you know.
O-rings in there. Fix it. That's probably.
An NT is
I mean,
an NT carb is just a toilet.
It's just if it's got seals and fucking O-rings, it should work. Unless it's rusted, unless it's a big lump of rusty shit.
It's got a hole in the float bowl. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, the fuck did you do to it?
He wants more air, dude. He wants to go faster.
It doesn't work.
He's more air. Doesn't carbon up is more. I mean,
when you're driving on the fucking road going 38 miles an hour, all these carbs are just the same fucking thing. NT, fucking Bofang, fucking those are all the same fucking carburetor. Fucking speed carburetor, same carburetor. There's literally no fucking difference.
Until you get to like the what's it called?
Yeah, when you get to the shit that Tam boys ride and fucking there's a difference.
Yeah. Then you only go up about 4 or 5 millimeters in carb size. I mean,
yeah,
prices get exponentially higher, but.
So what size carb are you running?
I'm running a 24 mil.
A 24.
I'm using some China PWK off of Amazon.
Oh, it don't matter. I'm running 24.
Yeah.
And if you went a smaller carburetor, you think you would lose power?
Probably. I don't know. Some people say that it's over carbed. Some people say it's under carbed. I don't know. I've been told 24 mil by a bunch of people, and yeah.
I'm just curious in that way. I mean, I'm not familiar. I've thought if you put a bigger carb on it, typically this just means it's just bigger. It's just more now than it was. But I guess it really comes down to the intake, how big that hole is too. So
yeah, there's
your clog anyways.
Nick says 24 mil carb. Are you using a reed valve? Yeah, I'm using a reed valve. I got a custom block from Kelly Kanzler on Facebook, and that bolts to my spacer, and then I can put a V-Force reed in there, and then it's great.
Yeah, Kelly's at Hybrid. He's Hybrid Avengers, right?
Yeah, he's the guy that does the Avengers. Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't list the Piaggio spacers, but you can buy them from him on Facebook.
Yeah, they're real nice. They know what they're doing.
Oh yeah. I wish he listed more of his options of stuff that he's got, but because you can buy cranks from him. I mean, you can buy a whole bunch of stuff from him. Yeah.
They do a really good job on their Avengers. They clean the cases 3 times. They reject cylinders and heads with pores, and then if there's anything going on with the lower end, they set them aside, and then they pull them apart.
Yeah, I saw that on Facebook.
Yeah, I don't know how they. I mean, that's why I'm going there. You know, because it isn't. I can take care of my own engine, but not if it's got like big pores in my head gasket area. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
I need help. So if they can, all I need is the inspection, so I don't get the bad parts.
Nick Cash is asking, what do you think of the medical release that California Motorbike sells? Any good? Somebody put a video up about that shit the other day. I think it was DNS 2-stroke. Was it DNS 2-stroke that put up a story about California Motorbikes cylinders that he bought that were machined horribly? They look like shit.
I bought a
Yeah.
PK80 from them, and the cylinder wouldn't even go on the case. I had to drill out the cylinder.
Yeah, I think it was DNS too.
Full of metal, obviously.
But yeah, the cylinders he showed us were horrible looking.
You guys hear that noise?
Yeah,
It's like someone's got a
conditioner. Somebody's Roomba has lost its mind.
not me.
I muted my mic and it didn't go away.
Somebody's trying to contact the Russians. It's Raul. It must be Raul.
Maybe.
Come in, Raul. Come in, Raul. Can you hear me, Raul?
There it goes.
We lost him.
Oh, it's back.
There he is. There he is.
Damn, that's me.
Phantom.
Aw.
Come in. Come in, Phantom.
Super Phantom.
It does.
I can hear him in the background.
My wife said it sounds like the hair trimmers.
Sounds like the radio operator from Buck Rogers.
Oh, I take you back. Yeah.
Tweaky, wasn't it Tweaky?
Oh, jeez. Don't remind me.
Jared, I'm going to see if I can put up a clip of when I took the race bike out for a little ride a couple days ago. Let's see if this works. Oh. There we go. Fucking picked the fuck up. Yeah.
It seems like it's geared really high.
It's geared at like, well, I think in that video it was geared at like 1040.
Really?
And yeah. And I went up to a 44 tooth.
1030, your just revs seem so low.
Oh, it's not even, I'm not even tickling 10K. Like
I don't, maybe it's just the way your muffler sounds.
Yeah, I think so. I got a video of it with no silencer.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. I mean, it just doesn't sound like it's, I mean, it did when you were like, when you kicked into it, but like when you were just like cruising at low, it was like, sounded really low. I was like, wow, man, he's got this thing geared, but the fucking torque, when you stomped on it, it was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Did that clear it up?
Crazy. Yeah. Kind of.
No.
Supposed horsepower, I think 15, 16. I don't know. It's somewhere around there. It's a 44 stroke.
That's a few horses.
Yeah.
That'll pull a stagecoach.
Yeah, probably.
What's the bore?
Just a 47.
With a 44 stroke?
Yep.
Wow. Big stroke.
Yeah. I could have went to a 45 stroke, but I want a little more RPM.
What's the standard stroke? 30?
40.
Huh?
40.
Well, the PK is like closer to 38.
I've always been used to 40s, but
so it's a stroker motor.
That's why they call it the triple 40. You're almost square when your bore equals your stroke. You're square.
Yeah. So 47 by 44. So you're not quite square yet.
Almost. Dave, it's a stage 6 hyper race Piaggio. I wanted to get the hyper because, well, bigger exhaust port. I've been told some people have better low end with the Sport Pro, but I mean, I never thought about it. Maybe if I blow up this cylinder, then I'll get a Sport Pro just as a replacement because they're more readily available. Does that make more power than the MXS Sports? I have no clue. I've never ran an MXS. The only other cylinder that I've ran that's a hybrid cylinder is the Athena, and I think that maybe made 10 or 11, maybe even 12. I'm running a Yasuni RT. Wait, no, I'm not running a Yasuni. It's basically a Yasuni R2, but it's the cheaper version. It's the Stage 6 pipe. The Stage 6 RT, I think it's, or ST. I don't know. It's something like that. You can get them on eBay for like $250.
$250.
Yeah, they're spendy.
That's spendy. That's spendy.
I actually got a video of it.
Quite a bit invested into it, and I was agreeing with him. Yeah, no, he definitely had quite an investment there.
C16. Yeah.
I don't think the cops are going to believe it's a bicycle.
I think it's probably a good thing that my really tiny cranks didn't fit my bike, because otherwise that would give me even less of a reason to tell them that it's a pedal bike.
They did not fit? Why? Which one?
The left side crank hits my pipe. Otherwise I would have thrown them on, but I'll stick the longer ones. If anything, I'll just like re-drill holes and then cut it down a little bit.
Oh, so we're still striking pedals no matter what.
Do you worry that the cops will fuck with you on that bike?
I mean, a little bit, yeah. I just kind of have to take it easy out on the street. With the 44, the sprocket, 44 tooth on it, it should be basically always in the power band now. So whenever I'm cruising, I think it'll cruise. I think it'll cruise probably 30 at like, I don't know. I'm purely guessing, but I'm going to say like 8 something maybe. No, because when I was doing pulls, I would get to about 10K, and that's about 50. So,
So
I don't know, honestly.
You have to have the motor moving at 8,000 RPM just to get a comfortable ride out of it. Is that what you're saying?
No, I mean, I'm just saying that I'm thinking that if I'm at 30 miles an hour, then I think that'll be about $8,000.
Oh, I see.
I think honestly, a comfortable RPM would probably be like, I mean, 10 seems pretty comfortable, honestly. I just haven't had a lot of real estate to be able to go much faster, because yesterday I was getting on it a little bit, and
you haven't had a chance to take the bike out yet, really good.
Yeah, I've gotten on it a little bit. I get up to about $10,000, and that's about 50. But that's about where I have to stop, because I'm on residential streets mostly. That's the place that I want to test.
Right. Totally understandable.
Yeah.
Good description, Dave.
Yeah, you have to
take him to fucking type.
It's a bicycle. We don't care. You're going 60 miles an hour. We don't care that it's a bicycle. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. No, I understand that. I mean, I hope cops won't mess with me.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like a motorcycle.
So close to
it really does look like a motorcycle.
Yeah, it really does. We'll see.
Yeah.
I'm definitely going to put a silencer back on it, though, because I mean, I love how it sounds without a silencer, but it just, it's not terrible for other people.
Off you?
Huh?
When they pull you over, just tell them you have a YouTube channel.
No way, dude. That thing was Antifa black, dude. Ain't nobody gonna mess with him there.
Well, we'll see how it goes.
Nobody's gonna mess with you. But yeah, I'd be more worried about somebody walking off with it again.
Well,
Yeah.
man, that's what we need to worry about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. I think if I'm gonna do something, if I'm gonna like go somewhere with it, I'm gonna have to get some kind of like insane lock setup for it. I'm gonna get one of those
That's the
kryptonite.
hard part about having a bike like that is going anywhere with it. You know,
Yeah.
you can have a regular bike.
I know for sure if I'm going to church with it, I'm putting it inside. I don't care.
Oh, it's coming inside, huh?
It's going inside.
Just have the priest bless it.
Exactly. Yeah.
It won't catch fire. It's been blessed.
Oh, yeah.
We sprinkled. We got some holy water right here.
Yeah. Cool it down.
Yeah, if it catches fire, we can just sprinkle this on. It'll be all right.
Did you ever get him to bless your bike?
Not yet.
Damn, dude. That's how the other one got away, dude.
Maybe.
Yeah,
maybe,
dude, get him out there. Get a good blessing. Shake something on it. Burn something over it.
Trying to think of the day where they bless the animals. What that's called.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Who's the saint that's related to that? I want to say. I'm gonna Google that.
It's definitely Catholic.
It was one of them.
Saint Francis.
Saint Francis was for the animals?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Saint Francis of Assisi.
They can see me, but I can't see.
Well, I don't think you're gonna get him exactly, dude. But you could, you could ask for somebody close to him or something. You know,
I'm gonna. They have a date.
An altar boy or somebody, dude.
In the Episcopal Church, which is the kind of Christian that I am, they've got a day for that where they bless all the animals, and that's Saint Francis Day basically.
I got you.
And so maybe then I'll bring my animal, my bike.
Yeah, your beast.
My animal, yeah.
Yeah.
Bring him on the bike.
Exactly, yeah.
Teach your cat how to ride the bike.
Stop it.
Put it back. Get him little goggles and a little helmet.
I'll get him a little basket. I'll put him right up front, and we can both go 80.
Oh, we lost him.
But that's saying I have to have a cat in the first place, and I don't have a cat. But
you could borrow a cat.
oh yeah,
yeah. Just get one from the pound and bring him back.
The neighborhood's got plenty.
Just let him go after you're done with it.
yeah, exactly.
Nice. Friendly tomcat, known for their generosity.
Set him free. That's like two birds with one stone, man. You fucking do a good deed and
Yeah.
fucking get some use out of the cat.
An original gas bike frame. They got 2 of them frames.
Yeah, he's got still those frames laying over in the corner, a whole stack of crap. He said he got rid of everything, but he lies when he says it. He's still got a stack of crap.
I need to get a billet case at some point. I think that's my next goal.
I can't believe you already don't have one.
Yeah, I did think you had one.
Yeah, I tried to like stay away from that because I knew it was just more money that I'd be throwing at it. But at this point,
there's a variety of billet case too. So I guess you got to pick the one you want.
$1,000, aren't we?
Yeah. Huh?
We're talking over $1,000, aren't we?
For what?
No, I think they're like $600.
Oh, for a billet case?
Yeah.
I mean, depending on where you get one from, you can get a Piaggio case that's specifically from Ryan for his crank and his ignition and yada yada yada. That's only, I think they're on sale for $289 right now. They're very reasonably affordable, but
Right.
you have to run everything with it.
Right.
You're limited
a lot of
to
proprietary shit that goes with it.
Yeah, I think you can only
I'm looking for you, Raul.
actually.
Bantam.
Actually, now that I think about it, you could run just a stock. You could run a stock crankshaft in there. I don't think you have to run, you know, whatever they want, whatever he wants. But I think it's more the stroke that you're limited to, unless you want to deck the case.
Uh-huh.
But yeah,
Do a little fucking grinding.
yeah. Glass table and a thing of sandpaper for.
I've seen that when
I've
Kevin
seen
in
V8s where they've
Trophy one.
increased the stroke and they've had to fucking grind out the fucking case where the fucking you know the fucking
Yeah, the rods.
yeah, where the rods fucking
Yeah, they got a clearance and all that.
yeah.
I seen that before. I was just watching a video while I was eating dinner about this one guy clearancing a block for some just massive billet rods that he was putting into the thing.
Right.
Yeah.
It's probably where the case it'll come apart.
Yeah.
At some point. Maybe, I don't know.
Jason says he can mail me a cat.
I knew if you could.
Pass on
It's just about midnight, so I'm going to check out, fellas.
All right.
Jason coming back. Good night, Skip. Then.
Thanks for having me over, Jared.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you stopping in. Hey, looky there. We got Leonard and Jason back. He ate his pot roast. How was meat?
Oh, I haven't eaten anything yet.
Oh, we've seen you cooking it.
I went to the store. I let it cool off, and I'll have it like cold or whatever.
I remember you saying you were going to the store.
I tried to get on this earlier when I first got back, maybe whatever, but I had to figure out it wouldn't allow access to my microphone, so I would have been muted. So I had to change some settings.
Yeah, well, I tried to fool with it myself this evening. It didn't work for me.
I got to figure it out. No, I'll eat
Working
later.
fine for you right now, though.
Had to run down to the store and all that. Now I got to roll another joint.
Now I gotta realize, well, take your time.
Get stoned, smoke 3 joints, then go to the store. Chill.
Yeah. And I was hitting the bong. I noticed that Caveman was hitting the bong as well. He had a nice little piece of clear glass. I know he just dropped off though. I hope he's all right. I'm sure he was. Probably got
The
late for
stuff
him.
I got now is just killer.
Yeah, he showed a big chunk of it.
It's actually, I don't know if anyone can see, but it's cleaning my grinder. It's like so, whatever. It's like sopping up all the THC from my grinder.
That's a sharp
I've
one.
noticed some weed will clean my grinder and some weed will like stick to my grinder. And this stuff is a good stuff. Like it's like shiny from all the endo I was smoking. I don't know if anyone else has experienced a grinder or a weed that whatever and it cleans the grinder out.
Just put a picture of it. Yeah, post it in your community one day when you get a chance.
He's already got it posted.
MXS bike is. I'm not gonna lie. Are you familiar with it, Tamboy?
What is it?
The MXS bike.
Oh yeah. I'm looking at the photo of it right now. And he posted it like a minute ago.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
it's on his.
put it up.
Let me see if I can.
I know you can. I cannot tell you why I could not earlier, but I'm not going to try to do it again during the live. It kicked me off ultimately. You still have a share screen up right now.
There we go.
Yeah, it's gonna be late over there. It's like 10 o'clock here now. Was it like midnight, Jared?
It's like 9 for me.
Okay, so you must be Cali then.
Oregon.
Oregon? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm in mountain time or whatever. You're near Leonard then, Tan Boy.
Really? I had no clue where Leonard
A little
even
south
came.
of you, I think. But it's hundreds. He's hundreds. So, but yeah, just a little south of you. Apparently, right at the top of California.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Somewhere in Trinity County, I think he's at. Which would be like eastern Northern California.
Interesting. I can't
hills.
even remember the last time I was in Cali.
This thing looks it's very sophisticated.
Yeah, it's very nice. Let me see if I can get a little bit better of a.
Oh, there we go.
Sure. That works. Yeah, it's nice.
I've been to
I
a
wonder
place
what
in
all
Northern
he has.
called Weed, California. Name of this town is Weed, and it's in Trinity. It's like the whole county's in a grove.
Check out my cases I machined. I bet he just updated that.
All right, so anyone doing a burn, or am I on my own with this?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready.
And these are
Very
fatties.
nice.
The joints get fatter the closer and closer I get to bedtime. I know I ain't gonna do nothing.
What all did you do to it, Dave? And I can see you got a little bit of.
Looks like it's been scooped.
Yeah. The only thing I wish they had better was a tighter case volume.
Like the DLH stuffing plates, I got a few of those to try to mess around with for the case volume.
I wouldn't mind seeing a direct horsepower comparison between no plates and plates.
That's what I'm eventually going to end up doing, and I have a whole bunch of stuff like that. Like just
I mean like dyno comparison on like Small X Dyno or something.
Oh,
right. You can. I should have sent him my motor like a couple of. I should have sent him my motor before I even got it on the bike. That way, I could have gotten first place on his little dyno leaderboard there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because he's got a dyno leaderboard on his website, and currently a guy that I'm friends with is in the first place.
For what displacement?
Let's see. Let me see if I can pull it up right now. It's on.
Oh, there he goes. You finally lit it. I just smoked the whole damn thing.
Dyno leaderboard. Let's see.
Over here.
Peak horsepower. Okay, it's a 395 XP. 9.23 horsepower, 5.79 foot-pounds of torque, stock head, TM24 carb, KX100 pipe, 56 bore, 40 stroke, 98.5 cc, and
damn,
it's owned by David Globack.
Ported by
Scuttlebucket Bikes.
Scuttlebucket Bikes. I like the name.
Yeah, I think that's Ken Hinson's thing.
That is Ken Hinson, Scuttlebucket.
Yeah, Dave. I think Ethan bought the dyno from Zeta when they had it, because they had it a long time ago and they were doing all their dyno videos.
Robert Bianchi's old
He's not
stuff.
come out.
Or whatever.
Good
Yeah.
morning.
It was 9.23 horsepower. I think mine would easily blow that away, but hey, different motor, so no comparison.
I'm gonna do like seat of your pants dyno stuff, just for my own self, to see if there's a difference between whatever combinations. I can put a lot of different things together from like the parts and stuff, just to do the difference between like stuffing plates or not, or different reeds or not, or whatever.
It's in what? Inert dyno with a flywheel. Is this the type of dyno that we're talking about that they're using right now?
Inertia.
Plug did injured, didn't he? Oh, the last video he had with it, or
Who?
Phantom Menace or something.
What?
There was a video on Smolik's YouTube with the Phantom Menace cylinder or some kind of thing with his head.
Yeah.
Last time
Yeah, that was a while ago. I think
with the
that
dyno
was...
though, right?
Huh?
With the dyno though, we're talking about.
that was the dyno that a while ago, like you said.
I do remember that, but it's been like a long time though, maybe a year even.
Yeah, that's when they first came out with that whole Menace thing.
He started making it like a YD 100 head or an LD 100 head. I got a Smolik head for the Avenger.
Huh?
I don't think I'm gonna use it on it. I'm probably gonna put it on like I'll save it for a Polaris Sportsman 90. That's a 50 millimeter bolt spacing.
Yeah. Yeah, he just said that was a 50 millimeter that the guy was making. How many? What was the horsepower you said though? I mean, what you just say was it 14? You said?
It was 9.23 horsepower on a 56 mil bore, 395 XP. It's a saw cylinder.
Husqvarna cylinder.
Oh, well, what about?
Leonard's got like a 60 millimeter Husqvarna or something cylinder.
Yeah.
Yeah, there needs to be some sort of common purchasable horsepower dyno that you can whatever. Seems like that's a doable thing.
I think
something digital.
I think that is something you can buy. I wouldn't say that it's like really readily available to buy, but I mean, it looks like, something you'd find at Harbor Freight, but I know it's not.
That's all I'm saying. Chevy said you should be able to go pick up at Harbor Freight, man. And go home and
go pick up an engine dyno at Harbor Freight.
Yeah, come on, a portable model. It's got handles on it and everything. It rolls on the floor.
Yeah, put a mount a V8 to it.
Whatever.
I could already see the hack people engineering something to do that. You just
like a
run
million
mounts
ways
on it. Huh?
I know, it's like a million ways to get hurt on it.
Yeah,
if you're not paying attention.
Chain flies off, whips you in the head. I don't know. I mean,
And it goes through the back of your garage.
Harbor Freight dyno. There you go.
Someone will go through the back wall of their garage.
One of my friends there, he had one for go-kart engines, and it was a hydraulic pump. And somehow, I don't know, it got the information from the roller and a hydraulic pump. You were driving a gear that was driving, I guess you're driving the pump or something. The computer could tell you, but his had a bunch of gauges. He said, you could just read the gauges right here that tells you. I'm like, okay, I wouldn't have known. I mean, but he didn't have no motor in there. But it was huge. It was a mega chunk of, stationary. Wasn't going nowhere.
Yeah.
Right. You build a room around it.
Yeah, it was huge. I ain't gonna lie. And that was for just little 5-horse motors.
Hmm. You can have ventilation and all kinds of stuff or whatever.
It had a great big huge machine for carburetors too that you put the carb on before you even put it on the thing. And I guess you run it on this machine until it's run right, and then you put it on the damn motor. He said he had great fun with playing with those go-kart motors.
Some of those are 2-stroke. There's like a Yamaha.
I did have some guys who used to come in that who had 2-stroke ones. I'm not gonna lie, Fox Racing carts.
It's like a 100cc 2-stroke Yamaha.
And they'll have like 2 motors on, one motor on each side of the cart.
Right. And they do like 100 miles an hour or something.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, some shit like that.
Senior cart. There's like some kind of whatever they call it, but it's like the top of the thing. Modified, some whatever they do.
Ran a Superflow 901 dyno for 7 years, straight building race engines. I'm taking it that's for a motorcycle size dyno. Although I've seen people strap down bikes to the car size ones. I don't know if there's a big difference there or not.
I think there's a way you can like adjust it to where you like release something for the bike's only turn like one side that the car would have to turn both.
Right, something like that. Like I said, I don't know. I mean,
They do it. Or they unhook something that makes it easier for the bike to turn it up.
Oh, okay.
Dave would know what they do to make a dyno for a car fit a bike or whatever, a motorcycle. It's the drum. Maybe it's the weight of the drum, how heavy the steel drum is.
No, I just need to know how fast it's turning, and then how heavy it is, and this can tell me how many. Yeah, because of how fast I got to these benchmarks will tell me horsepower, wouldn't it?
Right.
That'd be that curve.
You're able to turn something that much and that fast for whatever pulley, like a horse pulling up 1,000 pounds off a block and tackle is like the original horsepower. But there's like formulas I don't want to think about that kind of stuff like that.
Thank you, but I do get what he's telling me on that one, though. You're right. Don't want to think about it, but I do get it. I certainly couldn't write no algorithm to make a computer program work on it. I mean, I wouldn't have any clue.
Right. So those guys that like to rewire the CDI boxes and stuff, and
thank you, that guy.
Rewire. They're just going to start from scratch.
Yeah, just going to build their own.
I know a guy that did that.
Those are the guys that'll set that dyno up.
Yeah.
I like to see that video of Tan Boy running that bike. He's got his bike now.
Oh yeah, that
fully back from the stolen bike bullshit.
Oh yeah, the one that I'm still building, or the race bike.
I don't know what you have, but
stolen,
and now you got another one going though.
Yeah, I got one that I'm still building, and that's that's a Norco Rampage, and that thing's pretty. I mean, it's something, because the dropouts are kind of thin towards the I mean, they're a little thin. Actually, no, not the dropouts. The whole rear end of it is kind of little, I don't know, spindly to me. That's what I think. But yeah, it'll be crazy.
You just do all the crazy motors.
Yeah, why not? I think I'm gonna do like a Minarelli on it or something.
Yeah, well, I like the thought of the fat motor, or at least doing the 79cc in frame.
Honestly, the thing has a lot of height to it because it's a road bike frame, but I can get the front end super low because it's got the God, what was it? It's got the triple tree forks on it, the rigid ones, so I can slam them about as much as I want all the way down to the wheel. And then I got the rear end. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of work to it to get it to be as low as I want, but yeah, it'll be cool.
Yeah, that's
I think I'm
nice.
gonna.
Is you can set your forks wherever you want on triple tree, and then it's not going. It's not gonna fail.
Yeah. I cut down the steer tube just earlier today, and it'll be cool.
Strain gauge. Yeah, well, fuck. So, what you're saying is there isn't an easy solve to the old dyno, motherfucker.
Not really, no. Just watch two-stroke stuffing videos. He'll show you how easy a dyno is.
Yeah, I'm just saying that way. You're like, you're right. It's not easy.
Yeah.
It is just easier to say what I got the bicycle up to in miles per hour. There's your string.
There's your dyno.
Yeah.
Your dyno is all you need is RPM, and then you can convert that to miles an hour through the Smolek performance calculator, and that supposedly is.
Yeah, but you need to know what it is under load, though. It matters.
Well, oh yeah. I mean RPM under load. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
that's the only.
I think it's tougher.
Yeah, you could turn it to 20 grand and say, oh, I went like 1 billion miles an hour because I can free rev it to 20 grand.
Did you hear that Kevin Shop is going to rev us up until it dies?
Really? Just a stock motor?
That's what we were talking earlier in the live there. He was even in here verifying it. He's gonna, I guess, from what I understood, I think he's gonna put it on that little stand and he's gonna give it full throttle, and we're gonna see how long until it seizes up all on its own, no fan.
I'm gonna bet and say that it's gonna go for probably 10, 20 minutes.
20 minutes even, huh?
Yeah. RPM wise, I'm gonna say it's gonna turn maybe 8 at most.
Oh, you think? Yeah, you'll probably have it rigged up so we get to see here how fast it's going as well.
I wouldn't mind seeing a temp gauge on it too. That's pretty easy to set.
Oh, he's got the pistol. I know that, but he might even have something rigged to it, even, huh?
Oh yeah. There you
He'll
go.
probably have all that stuff or whatever, something.
That'd be cool.
Yeah,
like legit, like one of those YouTube science channels.
Yes. I think it was just a 47. I'm not sure what exact motor. I think it was just out of the box 47 though.
47 bore?
I don't think a stock motor is going to turn up high enough for it to come apart, and I think it's going to last a lot longer.
I was asking. I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know what motor he was going to use. Was it just a little stock?
He's going to air cool it with a fan, and he's going to run 2-cycle mix and everything.
He's not going to put a fan on it. It's just going to sit there on the bench and run.
It's going to run for probably 20 minutes, and then he's going to see, and then it'll seize, I bet, because no fan on it, so it'll overheat.
Fan is about like you're saying, it'd be like 15, 20 minutes. But if he puts a cooling fan on it,
then I wouldn't be surprised if it runs for like half an hour.
Oh, you still have a death wish for it, huh? You still like, I don't think it's going to go along, even with a cooling fan, huh? I was saying 3 hours too, even with the cooling fan.
3 minutes or less at 10K. What I'd be surprised
3 minutes or less.
I want to see somebody stress test a Piaggio, but obviously they'd have to have a lot of money because I don't think you or I are just going to kind of Piaggio and just pin it.
Although there's probably channels who have done it in the scooter world.
I think it's expensive one to do it. Maybe if they already knew they scarred a cylinder and it was still running, but it was trashed, they might do it. But then you're losing an edge. You're risking in a bottom end. It'd have to be someone that was like racing those constant to have a junk.
He's got the high and low on that
You
now.
could probably do it with a bunch of junk.
I like that number, Dave. Best something to talk about. It is good conversation stuff.
Blowing up a motor.
I know it. Come on. How do y'all know it's going to blow up? What if that thing just runs? What if it gets a miracle motor? Dude, what if that thing's got a heart of stone, dude, and can't be stopped?
I think it'll run until it starts to lose compression from the rings being worn out or the heat.
He thought it was going to blow a head gasket.
But I don't think it's just going to quit. I think it's just going to slowly die, and it'll be like a slow death.
Slow death.
3 to 4 hours, like something like that. I think it'll be like some kind of freak where it just can't kill it.
Who knows? That's what I was saying. What if you put some Marvel Mystery Oil in there or something?
Without putting something in to help it, like gravel or whatever. Just run it normal bike. Like
a little bit of sand in there.
Some grit.
Right. Don't cheat. Just do it according to whatever the manual says it came with from China.
It's going to seize up less than 15 minutes free revving. Yeah. No.
15 is everyone saying?
I think.
Yeah, everybody seems to believe that under 15 minutes.
Yeah, I'm hoping he's got one with a gremlin in it that goes like 3 hours, 4 hours.
A gremlin. I like having a gremlin in it.
Yeah, one of those 1 in a million ones where you actually get it to run for a really long time.
Oh shit! Somebody should have owned that one. Yeah, well, we burned it up. Yeah, it did die in 3.5 hours. It did.
Like the diesel Volkswagen Rabbit of motorized bicycle engines. They come back the next day and it still puts just barely going, but still going.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm saying spray with Flex Seal first before he even runs it.
I gotta get a cigarette lit before that joint kicks in, or I am gonna probably light the wrong end of it. Fuck on that. Oh.
Do you think your Honda will run wide open free revving for 15 minutes? Nope.
A push scooter running on WD-40 would run for days.
Run on WD-40. A push scooter?
Like a push scooter from the 70s with a gallon like a gallon of WD-40 in the can dumped in it would run for days until someone shut it off.
I think at some point it would get hot enough to where it would ignite the WD-40 and then you'd end up with a massive fireball.
No, it just put. It just sit there and just idle on WD-40, wouldn't get hot, nothing.
Oh, we're talking about idling. Oh, okay. I was thinking wide open.
No, not wide open, just idling.
Yeah, in the just idle. I seen these guys. There's they rig with that flywheel. They put these great big extra heavy cast iron, and they'll get the idle down to like 200 RPM or some crazy low. You don't even think it's gonna run the next one, but it makes it that and not hit and miss, but these little Briggs and Strattons that they've rigged. It turns out I found that they were rigged. Yeah, they had these great big heavy flywheels on there.
I had a Honda motorcycle. It was a 450, and that got down to like 50 RPM.
50,
Just chug,
like
chug,
that.
chug, just idling there.
Yeah. Just say, yeah, I was impressed with a nice low idle. I like a low idle.
When we was in shop and stuff like that, we'd do stuff like that when I was in high school and in Voc vocational school. People just messing around. Oh, check this out. I can get it on and like nothing or whatever.
Dave stuff throws in here. Y'all watch Street Outlaws?
I used to. I've watched
the free rev, dude. There is a free rev moment before we take off, dude. We're gonna rev this thing up. Free rev. Not everybody leaves the line. And how long is it, dude? A second, 2 seconds. That was too long. It burnt it down. It was over. Yeah, 3 seconds in, it couldn't. Fucking.
Oh, you're talking about when they get it on the trans brake?
Yeah, when they
when
they get it up on the trans brake. That motherfucker.
Yeah, because then you're building boost, and you got load on it, and you're just you're asking to just kill something.
Oh.
Blow boost pipe,
when something blows off the top.
Blow an intake. I don't know.
We are fans of the show, although it hasn't come back on since I don't know, been a while now.
I liked it when they did that. When they did it like how it originally was, not like the No Prep King stuff. I'm at the track. I don't know.
I like the No Prep King stuff, dude. I'm sorry, that's my favorite part. I didn't like the fake on the street part.
I didn't mind it, honestly. I like it. Felt more.
It was fake.
It felt more real.
I still watch it though. I'll watch any of the fucking show you fucking give me. I don't give a shit where y'all fucking giving me the show from. I ain't gonna deny. I'll watch them. I even watched the all girl one, whatever that one was. I didn't care.
I'm watching a bunch of British TV stuff. The Blue Rose, and then there was I can't remember the name of it. And then there was Shameless, the British Shameless. I got sucked into a bunch of British like raunchy comedy and like
PBS
sitcom.
or BBC.
It's on Tubi.
Tubi.
On Tubi movies and whatever.
Oh, no shit. I couldn't tell you. Ain't gonna lie. Christy's still watching cable, and I'm watching YouTube. But yeah.
No, this isn't cable. This is over the internet.
She's still flippering it. Yeah, this was actually a make or break it night tonight. I don't know what I screwed up earlier where it kicked me off. I was supposed to be able to present some damn video or picture or something, but literally I didn't make it.
I put up a video. I almost got my bench done.
Here he said, tan.
Oh.
I ran out of glue, but I was able to stretch it. I was able to get like
carb
9/10 of my bench done and planked or whatever.
Oh yeah.
It's a 24 mil Tilton carb with, get this. Oh, come on.
Fuel pump?
Will it? Is it gonna try and even?
Yeah, well, we're seeing it pretty good.
Well, I want it to focus.
Yeah, focus there again.
Ah, it's annoying.
Go kart race and carburetor.
Anyways, yeah. So it's
A
got
48
a God, I don't know how I don't know why it's not coming to me now. It's the
Pulse inlet.
external pulse port instead of the internal one, which you can still see the hole for.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You modified it or you purchased it modified?
I bought a plate from France
Uh-huh.
because you can't get the plates anymore in America for whatever reason. Or at least it's very hard to find them. But yeah, I got this plate just today and I threw it on there and yeah. It's ready.
Is that the one that's going on there next or something?
Huh?
Is that going on next here shortly?
Yeah, I think that's going to go on to go on to the Piaggio just so I can tune it a little better and just kind of clean up all the stuff that I have that's like hanging off of it and everything. Because I mean, I like the look of the PWK, but I feel like a 40 mil CDH carbon fiber fin reed, like like a G2 reed. I got a V-Force reed. Mine's got like 8 pedals, and I think that's only got 4. I don't know. I know G2s are a lot better than the China crap. In comparison, it's crap, honestly.
Jesus.
Yeah.
And boy, is your Tolotzin, is it a 48 millimeter bolt spacing? Or 220?
That's actually a good question. Do I have calipers with me? I don't. Of course not. They're downstairs. I will be back. I need to measure that anyways.
Don't fit, damn it. You know it don't fit now. He's like, oh, I forgot to measure it. I'll wait till, oh shit, it don't fit.
Some of those are 48 millimeter. It depends. Like there's a Tolotzin, like different sizes of those. They're different sizes.
Yeah, well, he didn't measure first. That's a classic thing. I love this one.
I've been looking at those Tolotzins and trying to figure out, like, there's a 352 or 367 or whatever, which one fit the flanges or
Does that mean he's now going to get screw adjustment on the jets?
Well, there's different size velocity stacks and there's different size flanges and stuff for some of those Tolotzins. They're not like one. There's not like one Tolotzin. There's like about 6, 7 different, depending on the bore, depending on the application. I put up like in a community post. I don't know, maybe a couple weeks ago. I put up something about the Tolotzins and trying to match up all of to the intakes.
Looks like it's either about a 40. I'm going to say about a 46 mil for stud spacing on that.
Okay.
That makes me wonder. Wonder if anyone makes.
We're doing fine, Doc. Good evening, sir. Sitting here fucking high as shit. Really keep my eyes open now.
I wonder.
Jason's
You can always spread the holes up whatever your intake is anyway. If it's close. Should be. I think they're all close enough and enough meat on those where you could make one universal. So you could just open up and
probably
a gasket or O-ring or whatever it's on it. Some of them are different. Some of them have like a flat gasket, and some of them have an O-ring, depending on the Tolotzin. Like if you go through the cart, like EC carts or something, I can't remember where it's at.
Yeah, I know EC carbs. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I need to look through their stuff because I need to find a throttle plate for mine, anyways.
velocity stacks. It's like there's a few different ones to match up to whatever model you have. Is like a 352 or 350 something, I think, was one that had a lot of different stuff common to it.
Need an HL3. Okay. HL cable swivel arm assembly.
Throttle cable adapter, like a plate that mounts to the top of that pulse port. You grab a couple screws off the pulse port and you can have a twist throttle. And
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. And I did that on another carb that I had. I wonder if the pulse things are the same, where I could use.
Right, there's 3 or 4 different throttle adapters for those.
Yeah, this one. Well, I wonder. Well, that's kind of in my way now because of that.
But you're right, it's the diameter of that is different on some of those.
Yeah. I'm thinking that I just make something that comes. Okay, I'm going to make this focus.
Yeah, you can make one and just grab like 3 holes off the top of that. Just get longer screws out of some fairly thick piece of sheet metal and bend it around and stuff. From what the pictures are on the thing, you could make something.
Yeah. So what I'm thinking is that I just come off of it with a plate here, and then I'm gonna go down at a 90. I'm gonna go like down, and then probably gonna end up somewhere around here because I want it to pull from the bottom, I think, and then I'm gonna have it sit low enough to where it can.
Right.
But I don't know. We'll figure it out. I made one before. It was just I just had a different throttle bracket on mine, so I might.
If you had access to a plasma cutter, you could just zip one right out and then make the plate as long as you want and then cut it off later.
Yeah.
And figure out where you want to put your hole for your throttle cable.
Curious about what is holding this on, though.
I was trying to figure it out myself, Dave.
There's a diaphragm in there.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's underneath that top piece.
You just gotta take one of the screws to like a hardware store and find out what thread it is and get one that's a little bit longer, the thickness of the sheet metal.
Yep, yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
So it still grabs the same amount of threads, and you're good. Or they're like $15 or $20 for the right one. I want to spend the day trying to figure out which right one but it's going to come from overseas. It's not going to. I don't.
Yeah.
You might get lucky, and eBay might have one.
Yeah, maybe.
But what model is the one that you have?
I've got an HL 360A.
360A.
Yeah.
I'm wondering how different a 360A is and a 359, a 358, or one of those. It was real common, if I remember looking it up.
Damn, Dave, I'll have this fucking.
Some of those will fit more than one. Like some of those throttle adapters will fit like 3 different ones.
Yeah.
Some of those are a 16 millimeter, and some of them are like a 22 millimeter. Venturi is how they measure those. It's not by the outside diameter of the intake or outtake of the carb. It's the center of where there's like a needle there or something. The flow jet.
HL archives.
Some of those Tolotzins are like $400 or $500 too. All tricked out. For like an alcohol racing go-kart or something. It's like
Different application.
Yep.
it's like a Tolotzin for every imaginable different thing you can think of. It's a wormhole to get down into.
Basically.
A wormhole.
Dive on in, you know. I did.
Yeah.
But I stuck to try to, you know, figure out what I'm using for like a Avenger or whatever, that 52 millimeter and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You have the Avenger?
Require a different one. Yeah.
You enjoy it?
I haven't ridden it. It's in a box.
Oh, I love
I'm
that
just
even better.
Putting all the parts together that I know I'm going to need.
Yeah.
So when I go to build something, it's just, okay, I got to hunt and find it. I don't have to wait for whatever, if it's out of stock.
I'm looking for a bicycle, personally. Just the right frame.
I need to have everything and then some that I'm going to need before I even get started.
Yeah.
It's not waiting. I'm not waiting on the mail for every little fucking little thing, whether it's out in the rain or whatever.
What else was there? Damn, I've been zoned out. Don't let me get high. More than high.
Smolik has like an angled intake for like a PZ20 or maybe not a PZ20. Like, I can't even think of it now. But Smolik has like a Minarelli CNC adapter to run the Minarelli reeds and have like a Mikuni carburetor on there. And I think that's a 48 millimeter flange.
Oh yeah.
So I could put it like a Tolotzin on a Smolik performance crank, and Smolik do like a Tolotzin Smolik Minarelli deal.
That does sound good, man. I didn't even know there was cotton candy. Captain Crunch. That sounds like good.
I kind of sort of ran a parts department at a Kawasaki dealership in like the late 80s, early 90s. So I kind of know how to find all these kind of parts. I'm like a hound on it. Cause it used to be like my living to do it. Or it was like I was in a silent partner type thing with whatever, fixing stuff. So I could get paid cash.
Get paid a little cash.
Yeah.
Okay, $5.
A lot of
Just reading
motorcycle
that.
dealerships, they need people to put stuff together. They need to have stuff, whatever, like that. They'll hire on seasonal people, like just to get the whatever season on.
What else was there? Hot, I guess. Everybody's hot. Are y'all hot in your places?
Nice and cool. I'm nice and cool. It's been raining like every afternoon, like just as the sun goes down.
I'm cool. You're right. I'm just sitting here in the air.
Wasn't for the rain cooling us off, it would be hot. It's like a monsoon. New Mexico has a monsoon season this time of year.
No, it's been raining, and that turns to steam instantly, and it's like a sauna.
We get all the
we can't even hide in the shade.
The weather systems come in through like Cabo San Lucas and up through Mexico, and it's all like rainforest there, and then we get all that weather.
Gotcha.
Whatever the system is.
There's a hurricane heading for that Mexico area-ish.
Yeah, we'll get all the New Mexico will get a lot of that weather that comes in, but by the time we get it, it's all like done, and it turns into this like a sprinkling.
But you got a lot of tree and all though. Where you pointed your camera at, and all you're like, oh, that's a much nicer area than. It looked like Flagstaff. It was nice as Flagstaff in that tree kind of way.
But we're in the mountains, so we're insulated from any of those storms. By the time they get to us, it's like they've already dropped everything.
Yeah, I just don't let it. I never let much of it bother me. I'm not gonna lie. They happen. Who can say where it's gonna land? Nobody knows.
Albuquerque will get snowstorms coming in from the southeast because as a jet stream goes over the mountains, it'll get like a backwash. It'll get like a counterclockwise little backwash storm that'll snow and make its way around the mountain. Because we got a 2 mile high mountain around us. It's like 11,000 feet mountain. And so when the storms go over, it'll go around us and then come around like a back door. And we'll get snow that way. From the
just 11,000. That's pretty high, dude. That's a big motherfucking hump of rock.
And
there is no 11,000. It's always there's like it's inside. Just to get up that one, you'd have to climb all these little mini mountains that are made around it.
It's all sheer, pretty much.
Sheer.
There's like a road for cell towers. That's it. And we're a mile high, so I'm a mile high, and the mountains around us is like another mile high on top of that.
Yeah.
So what happens is the storms just go around it, and it's ideal for hot air balloons because they can go around in both directions because the wind blows in both directions at the same time depending on the elevation.
You're talking about, yep. Very cool.
I'll go to the store and the wind's blowing in my face, and I go to the store and I come back and the wind's blowing in my face.
Yeah, dude. I totally understand this. I know of this. And my rule for it is if there was no headwind, there'd be no wind. That's all there is. It seems to be only just headwind or no wind.
If I have it to my back, I don't even have to pedal practically.
I don't even have to pedal. That's why it's just so rare to ever get one like that.
I get them more frequently because it's just odd timing. Like if, depends.
I always expect to get it. I've spent many days and you're like, man, isn't one of these going to be a tailwind? Yes, some days are, but not enough of them, man.
Wind direction is basically changes depending on the time of day and the position of the sun. So in the morning it blows in one direction, and in the afternoon it blows in the opposite direction. So I'll go out and do my errands and come back, and it's been blowing in my face both ways. If I go out in the morning and come back in the afternoon, it'll be in my face, and I'll catch it both ways. But if I go out midday and come back at night or whatever and mix it up, I'll have the wind at my back both times.
Oh no, I go sailing around here. It just shifts. Wind freaking will clock around, and yeah, look at that. It's sailed there and back downwind, or there and back upwind. Either way, don't matter. I'm a wind watcher.
It just makes it ideal for the hot air balloon. So we have it's like the world's largest hot air balloon show and whatever festival. And I had one crash out here across the street.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, they put it down in a parking lot and nearly got into the power lines.
I'm not much for flying in a hot air balloon. That's not one of my things that I've put on the old list of things wanted to do.
They get killed all the time. There's always something.
Yeah, I don't understand why they don't have any kind of fan or any kind of propulsion system on there at all for at least emergency situations, so they can at least guide themselves to some crash landing site.
So usually what happens is there's a fire, or it'll just drop. The basket will just fall right off.
Oh.
And so they're like 100 or 200 feet or whatever it is usually. And they're they're really playing around with the burner to come in for a landing. And then they fall like 100 feet because it gets like whatever.
Yeah. Unprepared for but they're sketchy as fuck. That's all I'm saying. They're flying. It does fly, but it's sketchy as fuck, and it's not a sailboat by any means. It's no rudder.
A lot of propane. It's like a lot of propane.
Yeah. I always wanted one of those gyrocopters, though.
Right.
Like the one that made it to the White House.
All right, I think I'm gonna head out.
Yes, sir. We're really glad you hung out with us for a little while, Tanny. Showed us your stuff, showed us your carburetor and your plans for the future. It's really cool to hear from you.
Yeah. I'll be back next week.
Yes, sir. We're glad to see you.
All right. Well, take it easy.
Yes, sir.
Later.
I'm putting them down.
Yeah, it's lots in
We
carburetor.
were close to the end. He hung out right just near the end anyway. But thank you, Tam Boy. That's really cool to hang out with us for a while and show us your bike. Take us for a walk around. I would hit this thing one more time. I'm thinking your joints is probably about 4 of my BTs.
I don't know. It's solid.
I think you like to roll them a little bit healthy.
I've been rolling them tight, fat and tight. So
Fat and tight.
Because it's got a good draw anyway. It's about the size of a cigarette, regular, like a king size of 1 1/4. But I waste like, I don't know, a nub, like an inch of it.
I don't smoke resonated anything.
What's going on in the chat? What are those guys doing?
It's down to Brian the Bike Guy. He was hanging out with us. Said, happy July challenge, night 10. What's July challenge? You got some question mark? Brian the Bike Guy, the challenge for July is, I don't know. Maybe Jason Berg.
Is there a challenge every month or something? I don't know.
We tried that last year and all, but we were very unrealistic or whatever we didn't stick with it.
Was it like giving away motors or something?
No, it was just to go get on the stupid bike, post one of these little shorts or something of you out there using the stupid thing.
Go out and do video.
Cheeseburger, hot dog. I think candy bar was on there, ice cream.
After I do a bit of smoking, I get into this here and do a
Oh,
shot
I've been
of
tearing
that.
some honey up recently. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. And I've been out
Says
of it
organic.
too. Yeah, that's a pure, raw, unfiltered, whatever. It was basically the cheapest
How
one.
can it not be organic?
There's
It's
no
honey.
cholesterol.
I don't think
It's-
they should even be allowed to say organic on honey.
It's a cholesterol-free honey that doesn't have the rat poop in it. Like the peanut butter, the cholesterol peanut butter. But it's a cholesterol-free.
No, I've been tearing some honey up.
It's the
Our
non-GM.
bear
It's
is empty.
like Monsanto powdered, just add watered honey.
You can tell, yeah, you definitely can tell when it's freaking just. I don't know what it is. Corn syrup. I guess they've added a bunch of corn syrup to it or something. K-Row.
I don't know. There's a
But it ain't honey.
powdered.
It ain't fucking honey. I know that.
It's like the McDonald's honey packet or something. Or I don't know what that. It's like fast food honey. I try to stick to the real deal stuff if I can, but that was actually the cheapest one in the store. I don't know why.
No. We had whatever an organic
It was
brand.
like
I'm not going
$14 for what is this? I can't even see it. 32 ounces.
Oh,
for $14, and the rest of them are all like 20 or 30 or $40 or something. This shit.
wow.
Yeah, prices are crazy on stuff. I remember when a jar of honey or whatever was like $3 or $4. Not that long ago either.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because all the cell phones are killing the bees, so it makes the honey prices go up.
I watched a little video of this kid showed a shopping order from 2 years ago. He had ordered from Walmart, and now you're allowed to hit rebuy on that order. You know what I mean? So he hit the button repurchase, and the order was like $140, and now it's $440 or something.
Right, my paint doubled like that.
The same order, 2.5 years later, 3.5 times more than it was.
I just bought $426 worth of paint. I got like
car paint or house paint?
Like exterior paint. I got a 5
Okay,
gallon
you didn't
bucket.
get much paint then. You got what, 4 buckets?
Huh?
4 buckets at most.
No, I got one 5 gallon bucket of Zinsser Perma White.
What the fuck?
That's like a mold resistant paint or whatever. But it's like on the lower end of some of the paint for the price wise. It's a high grade paint. It's like a really good paint. And that was like 200 and something or two whatever. And then I got another 5 gallon bucket of like Bear Premium Plus in it like a terracotta or whatever color for the exterior of the porch I got, my whatever hangout, honeycomb hideout. And that was like 200 and something.
Holy shit.
It's free delivery. So basically I bought 10 gallons of paint. That's the same paint that I've been buying. It used to be like $98. So I got like 3 years ago, that would have been like $200 worth of paint.
Yeah.
And now it's $400 and something worth of paint. So it's more than doubled.
Yeah. They're killing us.
It's like the tax stayed the same, but it's almost exactly double. And it's coming from Home Depot. And I ordered that. I think I ordered that today. I put up a post about it, like $426.
I never heard anybody give it any explanation exactly why, Well,
$42
not on everything. It can't be on everything. Had to go up.
$42 a gallon for a decent can of paint.
Well, outrageous.
I think if you bought a pint, it's about what a gallon would you would think, or whatever, or a quart.
Yeah, I was thinking about buying some roofing materials, and
Oh,
I've talked myself out of it in the
the
past
roofing
year or
materials
so,
are
and
getting thinner and more expensive as it goes.
I know it.
I feel like I'm fucking He-Man lifting roofing materials, and it's like, holy shit, when did I get this strong? And it's like, oh wow, it's like age, you know.
They're making it thinner and thinner. I do like that. That is the truth of it, dude. That's what's happening with most things.
I'm like, holy shit. But it's like 40, 38, 40 gauge sheet metal. Used to be like, whatever, a 64th or something, or 32nd thick, whatever that is.
Oh shit! I didn't even notice what time it was. I'm supposed to be saying good night to everybody. Jason came back and hung out with me. Jason, man, thanks for hanging out with me, brother. And Brian the bike guy, and he's almost finished. Oh fuck yeah! I can't
I'm
take
just rolling.
another one down.
I'm just getting started. I'm just rolling on another one because it's 11 o'clock here. It's probably what?
Doc
2 o'clock.
Holiday Customs, Paul Gale, Road Score, OP1 Dilla, Dave Stuff, Kevin Shop. Don't forget to go check out Kevin Shop in the next few weeks. Leonard Arola, Dave Stuff. Go check out his lives after 5. He don't give no jive.
Dave's been doing lives like every day during the day.
Yep, after 5 now. I guess that's what it is. I'm going to keep my eye out better for it now. I've only caught like 4 of them. I didn't know he was actually doing it every day, though.
Yeah, he has been. Much.
Who else was in here? Optimob come in and hung out, said good morning to us from Switzerland.
OP1 Zilla's getting a motor ready really close.
OP1 Roldo King hang out. He couldn't pay for the data. He's stealing from his freaking neighbors, and they didn't change the password on him again.
Right, they shut him off. He's got to go over there and screw around with it again.
Yeah, Saddle Tramp 1200. Dude, he lost his house. His nephew came over and served him some papers. They get the fuck out of here, and now he's gonna have to live on a Honda Goldwing or something.
Right, they put him out into a storage unit or something.
Yeah,
I've done that. I had a storage unit with a lazy boy, you know.
Road Score hung out with us. All right, well, thanks for lighting up. Give you a little time to smoke and enjoy a couple puffs on this, anyways. I'll let it cigarette.
Right. Just tell her that. Well, I'm gonna burn one more, you know, because she's probably trying to drag you away. Been on there long enough over there. Get away from
Caveman. Who is Caveman? I'm not sure who Caveman. What channel is his?
So everything's going good with the family and everything, Derek?
Oh yes, sir. No, absolutely fine. We argue continuously. It never stops. I have fucked up this evening just before I went live, but I'm going to try to be a better man for tomorrow, but I doubt it.
Right. Keep it fresh, you know.
Keep it fresh. Yes. She found something new to be mad at me for.
Right. Always something.
Oh, here I got one. I went and got me a little knife today. A tiny little molding Gerber pocket knife. Oh, you can't even see it. There it is. Score.
Gerber's nice.
I needed a little. Yeah, I need a lighter knife. I needed a nice tiny knife.
I got one from Tractor Supply. It had a display over here, and I got a nice one.
Yeah.
It's not a Gerber, but it's something that's really cool.
I didn't really mind the brand. I just wanted a nice little folding frame knife with the clip on it. The other one, the one I was carrying, was too big and bulky and whatever. It's just too big. I just wanted something tiny.
Yeah, I got one like that, something like that. I seen it. I walked by it and I was going into Tractor Supply for something, and I seen it, and I said, "Oh, I got to grab that." It was like whatever, $10 or $12.
Yes, it's a good. It's a good knife price for me. So good night. Have a great one, Jason.